Well, hello, and welcome.
Hey there. And then again, hello there, teeth eyes. Looks like it. I do have a couple of other paintings I've been considering taking photos of. They're just landscapes. And I want just of an evening landscape that could I don't know, be a bee scene. We'll look into it. But I hope you're doing well, Sankira. And of course, sorry bots. Let's read the joke for those on the YouTube side. So, did you hear about the guy who invented lifesavers? They say he made a mint. I'm assuming lifesavers are a kind of minty candy or something.
Ich wollte mal ausprobieren wie Finnisch TTS mit einer deutschen Nachricht umgeht.
Oh shit, well, I mean, I know it's another correct one, but that's what you get. How you doing there, puppy? Everything well? Another German message, yeah. I was, It's surprisingly good at maintaining the Finnish accent and still being rather pronounceable in other languages. Of course, then some languages get absolutely mangled, but then again, that's what always happens if you involve an accent. Oh, I was wondering why isn't the OBS changing? That's because I was in the wrong scene. There you go. Let me push that button. All these things are available now. I'd love to, but we're gonna play vanilla for a while more because I'm broke. Morning, friend. How's the day been treating you so far? Hey, it's going well. Our wonderful little boy, he did a full morning walk today, and he was a little slow. He had to stop a few times. Let's just stare into nothing. But our doggo is doing so much better. It's just wonderful seeing someone who just got so sick, literally overnight, during the night, and then every day is just clear progress. He's getting better again. The tragic thing is it's very likely that it'll happen again. It's now happened twice. The first time was much milder. So, but now at least we're prepared and we know that, he's just susceptible for his inner ear thing, because it would appear to be the idiopathic version, which is the fancy doctor way of saying it happened. We don't know why, but it happens. Now, last time we did get our gold machine working. We have an airlock, and we were going to build a grabby boy machine. Relatable. I'm also a puppy with inner ear problems, as caused me bad hearing. Oh, tragic. Yeah, let's deconstruct those. Now. Birk. Other dog Zelda is not very sympathetic to the plights of others, but then again, she's always been living up to what she is. A real bitch. This is funny because that's what dogs are called. We love her all the same. She's just special in her own special way. It's the joke of the day. Jokes. I got him. Not a good one, but I got him anyway. Alright, so we have a couple of these things. So 278 kilograms a second. So this will give out shit that's crazy hot. And it'll remain that hot for quite a while, so it would be excellent for the whole steam production. Then, it seems to be that there's interesting things that fall down from space. Buried objects here. I don't know what that might be. Some noisy, evil, wild secrets in space. So at some point I want to make because it is at 200 degrees Celsius-ish. 5 tons of it as well. So I'm very much considering making a pit of water and seeing if we could, because this will look, I mean, the way they're piling up looks like it'll do like sand and fall down, and it's a sandy substance. Unstable, there it is. So if we dig out from like underneath it, we can get the entire like stack to fall in, and then we'll have a whole bunch of water, and I'm pretty sure this will maintain its heat for quite a while. This one's at like 1 ton, 5 tons. It's a lot of shit there. I played Ark with a streamer and randos on Saturday, and I feel empty since then. It's nice to play with people, even if it was Ark. Ah. Yeah, multiplayer can be fun. But multiplayer can also be stressful. That's why I like playing multiplayer, but only like, at times, and with like clear, like, beginnings and ends and all that. All these like shatter lines. Because here we have regolith. That's just normal. And then we have these things. Oh, is the overpressure that is like cracked because it's under high pressure, but it's dirt. It's not like really gonna break any further than that, so. Oh well. It is what it is. And we needed more food, that was the thing, so our farms are kinda shitty. And how much exactly did these guys eat? So 6% growth per cycle into one of those. So one of these can, in theory, feel like 4. No? How exactly does that work? I won't be needing more than it because we have a whole bunch of these here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we don't need more than 8. That one's okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. So these 3. So I'm pretty sure it would be 1 to 1. Now these are the ones who need mealwood. These guys can also eat the balm lilies. So I'm thinking I'm going to make a separate another one with balm lilies inside. And a second mushroom farm. And we can turn that one into a mesh tile. So that'll allow for the carbon dioxide from here to still flow down. So we can make use that normal vent. Carbon dioxide numbers are growing. This thing was to store hydrogen. Whatever hydrogen gets pumped into there. If we get any more slicksters, which would be nice, we can see about getting them in here. Seeds keep on like entering here. I don't understand why, but we don't question these things. But yeah, so I want the more of these Drecos because we want the more glossy Drecos here and then the other Drecos elsewhere, and that way we can have even more plastic being made. Oh, Jesus Christ, we got 3.9 tons already. Wonderful. Bert is hungry and tired. Okay, so I have a problem now. We have a whole bunch. Now I need more iron for everything else as well. I'm just hoarding plastic, or do you plan to use it? I'm planning to use it for things. One of the things I want to do is because you can use plastic to make the tubes, and I think they're neat, and I want to see if I can make the tubes work somehow. The entire thing needs a massive redesign, and one thing I want to make is a giant pit down into the depths. I'm not sure how we're gonna make it work, but I want to make like a wide one, just because I don't know. I have this. I don't know. But you know what? We're gonna build that. I'm gonna build the elevator. Straight down. maybe also go straight up, and up there we'll have like fireman's poles, we'll have tubes, all kinds of shit. We need plastic for the tubes. Then we need a... Well, what else could we do with plastic? Have a quick look-see here. Uh, 160 turns into naphtha. We can use it to dehydrate... Oh. Oh. Well, that could be pretty handy, now, couldn't it? Especially seeing as the animals keep on like just producing plastic, sort of. We don't need to deal with the polymer press and all this nonsense. See? We could just have an ongoing plastic production. The important, and then apparently at some point when we get, however, we get thermiums and all these things, we can make plastium. Fantastium. It'll be great. It'll be grand. So what we can now do with naphtha. Naphtha, if we heat it even further, we can turn it into sour gas. Ooh, so sour. Cool it down, it'll turn into solid naphtha. Transitions from isosap or brack wax, we can turn those into naphtha. Plastic, 1 ton to 1 ton. Oh, we do have things that get rather hot. So you can probably figure out how to use those with silly shenanigans. Naphtha distilled by hydrocarbon mixture produced from the burning of plastic. Liquid, freezing point -50, evaporation plus 500. That is a pretty nice and pleasantly wide range. Heat capacity is 2.19. Thermal conductivity is kind of low though, so it's not good for like piping around to cool stuff off. But if I remember correctly, one of the things that was mentioned, for example, in this machine here, it is that what it does, it just has a cooling factor of -14. So this one removes heat by magic. And the 2.14 capacity for heat is not as good as the water, but it has a much wider range for evaporation and freezing, so we could heat it up because now right now we can't heat things up really too much beyond this one without the gas evaporating. And I think this one also had a thing about just, let's see here. I think there's a whole lot of these, which would be nice if it'd be nice if the database would let us know like more directly what is and isn't in the DLC. So I'm pretty sure there's quite a few, at least a number of those that I've seen that are in fact just actually like all DLC. Oh yeah, this guy's running out now. So we're gonna cut those off. So this will keep on maintaining this area, and this one can keep helping maintain this area. This one just needs more fuel. I was hoping the naphtha could be somehow smelted, but oh well. Coal and iron and... yeah. This one seems interesting, but I'm afraid of dealing with the zombie flower. So before we have like enough Atmo suits and all that shit, all that jazz, yeah, we ain't gonna touch that. Still haven't really figured out what to do with glass. And we are producing more spoiled water than we're dealing with. So that was another thing that I was thinking of, was some veggies. There we go. More farms, like a pinch of pepper plants. Yeah, you want polluted water. Perfect. What else did we have? You want nothing. You only want chlorine gas. Well, that's easy enough. Now, dash of salt vine is a unique plant that needs large amount of salt to balance the levels of water in the body. Let's go in. Consume chlorine. Produce salt. Yeah, I haven't really seen that much use for salt. Wait a minute. Rust and salt. Yeah, we haven't seen no rust. Yeah, they need more. And when they need salt to come into the dining areas. And salt water or brine. So brine has a higher boiling point than just salt water. We can use salt and water to make salt water here. I don't know if I've seen any brine anywhere. Salt water or brine. Brackine, brackwax, brine, and carbon dioxide. Negative 22 and plus 102, so slightly better. Coolant. And molten salt would be from 1400 to 800. Capacity and conductivity is actually kind of shit. So I was wondering, like, could I use some hot things to melt salt and use the salt as the in-between? Because the salt would then, pull in some of that, turn liquid. But there's nothing here that I really can do this with. I'm just thinking out because, salt used as a sort of heat, as a plug as a sort of heat reactive plug is something that I remember from like thorium reactors. That's what I'm thinking, like, could we do something like that in game as well? I don't know, man. I don't know. And now, wild plants can grow on igneous rock, right? So these salty biomes are actually things I should probably see about turning into, like, pip-powered farms. Now, yeah, we have access to the theoretical ethanol. Pipping about, enjoying his pippin ways. Another with igneous rock. Well, that sounds like shit that's made with the magic of volcanoes. Oh. go. A whole bunch of algae and stuff. And then we were supposed to make that freaking polluted oxygen generator. Which... What the way everything works... I think if we made like a thin but long area, which is pumped in polluted water. There was a large surface area, create the oxygen. Pressure would then push that oxygen back, and we could have a smaller room there for the whole puffed thing, in case we have more issues. And wasn't there something else that liked BP water? Like, wasn't it these guys? So if we look at the thimble read, atmosphere is kind of whatever. Polluted water. Farm plots. And you can combine them with pips for some dirt manufacturing. Ooh. And a tropical paco. Which just reminded me, yes, that is one thing we haven't done yet, is glass. Because then we can make a little aquarium for the whole paco fishing. In the middle of somewhere. This is where they sleep. There's this one happy little long hair slickster. A teeny weeny 0.3% chance of a normal slickster egg. You got Draco, Smooth Draco, Glossy, and some pips. Our stone hatches are doing okay for now. Yeah, I remember people mentioning using doors, because I don't think, these guys can't do doors, because pips are, and Drecos, they can just climb all over the shit. So if we have a door placed like Arnold there, and then we have these guys stuck in a small area. And how safe is it to live stream this game without people getting hacked? I don't know, Gorioric on the YouTube side. I don't think it's a single player game. So it's not like I'm connecting to any servers here. But if you mean like backseating, well, I mean, that happens. That'll always happen. We try to minimize it as much as we can. It's an owner system, if nothing else. And we got a few tons now, the algae again. I'm trying to stream it, but I hear people getting hacked by the code, not sure. Oh! Well, it's, I don't fully understand how you'd get hacked by a single player game. More like, don't download stuff from weird links, man. Buy the game from an official vendor and all that. And you'll be good to go. Yeah. This whole nonsense is all kind of working. Why are you disabled, by the way? I was definitely not supposed to be disabled. I must have misclicked. Oh, that's right. See, if we mine out a lot of this area, we could turn it into some more farms. Perfect area here. Although the idea was because here's the kitchen, so this should actually be the new dining area. And that way we can then get rid of this. Oh, and we needed more toilets. The toilets need more pee-pee water. Pee-pee water needs to go away. What if we feed the pee-pee water? Cody, you have in the bottom of your clock when it's paused as well, but I'm not sure what they mean by that. Cycle clock. Oh, the build info here? Not just tell me what version of the game you're running. That's all it does. So, you know, you can see quickly, are you in Antwerp, so people can check here, like, oh, is this the newest version? That's what the build means. Okay, hey, no worries, my friend. Yeah, many games have that, especially with early access, and then many games like this one, because they are keep on adding updates, so they add that in, so you can always see it. It's it's like this one. It's good because it's not too in your face, but it is just the version of what is the build. The build is usually version, so sometimes people can be like, you know what, I don't like the new update in this new patch, so I want to build have an older version of the game, so I have an older build running, and so on. That's half a gold volcano tamer. Yeah. The volcano. Wait, where was it now? There it is. See, it's mostly tamed. Oh yeah. Disable. Forgot about that one, but it's fine. We got a crude oil airlock here system. And one cycle for even more gold, and the gold keeps on cooling down. And the steam keeps on evaporating. Now, if we have a look see here, so let's look at. Okay, let's do one project at a time. So for this one. For the shipping, we have the auto sweeper. Automates sweeping and supplying errands. Okay, do debris. Okay. Now, if we then add it to a conveyor loader. We could put it here. We could build it out of steel, though. So we could have it inside here as well. But we have a whole lot of gold, so we build it outside, though. Should still work. And then we... the auto sweeper here, and it can... I want to put it down here, so I'll empty that shit, but it's fine. We also crowned a water pool, cool to 18, a volcano chamber. Yeah, but that's sort of what I was considering. I wasn't entirely certain how I'm going to cool things off. I was thinking to start off, I'll just dump him in the piss here or something. What we can do, got this. Thank you, Gorilla. There. I'll get around to it. That's fine. Yeah, my current only AT cooler that I have running is this one, which keeps on breaking because it's made out of gold amalgam, and it's fine. It gets the job done acceptably for now. Part of this whole industry spin. And output pipe full. Oh well, would you look at that? That is. Oh, okay. I would explain. The important thing is right now to get all this moving again. Yeah, the cooling isn't working because it doesn't have enough power. Takes some jury rigging when you get the first steel for setups, but when you do, you can start setting up an industrial brick. Yeah, that's sort of what I'm getting towards. See, this is my first thing. I got this thing done yesterday. It all kind of maybe sort of ish works. Not that well, but it kind of works. And one of the things I'll be needing is petroleum. And I have some crude oil left over from before I murdered my slicksters by not making enough CO2. Now I have too much CO2. Oh, Jesus. And it's full. There we go. Okay, now that the pipes are moving again. Got this here where because I saw someone do it and I sort of quickly I was like, my god, it's amazing. Because, you know, I understood the base idea here of having a sort of passive filtering system because, you know, two materials can exist in the same block, so I maintain a small amount of gas of type A in one place and then it'll feed it there. Works wonderfully. Now, this thing keeps on getting ethanol, which I probably should stop feeding it because we could use ethanol for cooling purposes, because I do believe it heats boiling temperature. Now, yeah, its freezing temperature is so low, so we could use this to get stuff rather cool. Why is there a question mark? I have wood. Game keeps on lying to me. You don't know what this is. This is a secret ingredient. Its heat capacity is acceptable. Another option I was thinking of... Oh, yeah, I was looking at... like solids like plastics. We have some plastic. And I was wondering what all we could do with plastic, and plastic general buildable. So if we need to get plastic above 159 Celsius, and I'm thinking we could probably do that using, you know, lava. Or 500 Celsius super hot fucking murder steam. I love the fact that the people in chat who've been trying, like, doing their best not to backseat still had to, like, warn me, like, no, God, no. That'll murder everyone you know and love. Which has got me really excited. So 2.6 kilograms per second at 500 degrees Celsius. And that sounds like a violent eruption. So I was thinking if we do that and we build a metal cube around it, using metal tiles of gold, and then we build plastic cubes around that one. So I'm thinking then the heat would leach from the metal tile into the plastic tile, and then they would slowly but surely, because the plastic seems to be pretty good at insulating, will then slowly melt. And one constant though is the turbine AT combo. Yes, I did notice that and I figured that one out because that is the one thing that has been, I think, keeping me alive for so long, because this is my very first run of this game so far. Cycle 333 is the fact that I played Stationeers before, and I know to be afraid of heat. And if I cannot figure out a way to safely get rid of heat, I do not want to produce any heat. So I've been really avoiding anything that will produce excess heat. And we've been doing okay so far. Hey there, discount. And why do you want to melt the plastic? Oh, to get naphtha for cooling purposes, because it seems neat. Mostly because it seems neat. The frickety frack is that? What am I looking at here? Oh, this guy. Yeah, my third anti-entropy nullifier. So these guys are also magic for cooling, and I still haven't made too much use of those. And one of the plans for today was get a grabby to grab some of this here plastic from here. Hope you're doing well on discount. And another was to look at shipping. And now I can use just gold, because I have excess amounts of gold, to build that one there. And this one should be able to... Yeah, exactly. So they can go through corners. They can break through the laws of ONI physics. So the sweeper will sweep away the gold from here. They go here. Then we'll build a conveyor rail. And in here I can apparently even use ore. I can specifically use ores. I mean, so much iron ore, but I don't want to use the iron ore now. So we could then... Now this one go down here through the insulated tiles. And then just, I don't know, passively dump it in this PP water. And then we'll just try not to worry about it too much. We'd probably build a tank around it. Oh, perfect. So if we put an insulated tiles there, we break through here, get the PP water to flow, and then we try to like force the PP water in here. Then we fill this, once it's full of PP water, then the gold gets... Now we're gonna cancel this one. Because if we build it here instead, then the sweeper would have to be moved there. So it won't work. Okay, so the sweeper's gonna hang out there anyway. Conveyor loader goes there. Then the rail goes down. I'll go through the insulated tiles so it doesn't fuck up with everything else. And then it goes, it does a little UE here through the PP water. And then we'll put it in a container somewhere so the dupes can grab it. Hello there, Tube Up Games. Hope you're doing well. Not too bad, huh? Glad to hear it, my friend. It's really easier to overdo plastic melting and get sour gas. Make a chamber for everything hot. Yeah. Yeah, and I like the fact that also this game respects the vacuum and the fact that vacuum is a perfect insulator. So we're going to do some vacuum, like thermos flask type stuff eventually, once we get there. Rotate the sweeper. Thank you, Joshua. That's the kind of like backseating I will welcome. Like, game mechanics I might have missed. That's okay. Tell me what to do. Not that welcome. I like being able to figure it all out. When someone is explaining like, hey, yo, you can just rotate the entire bastard. And I'm like, oh. Well, fantastic. Because then I can build it here, and it'll be fine. It's building out of fucking steel. Cancel that guy. The melting point of... See, this one doesn't have an overheat, so I'm assuming it'll wholly have to do with the melting point of the metal, and that is... For that, the gold amalgam is more than good enough. Mostly using gold amalgam now, because we have access to so much gold amalgam. For now. God, I wish I had more copper. Or iron. What the fuck was that? Oh, I just random ass fossil. There's so much salt. So I was wondering, like, also, like, could I use salt as a cooling agent? And probably once we start dealing with actually really hot shit, then we can have... I mean, technically, we could literally try... Oh, but how do I make salt... like block? It'll take some engineering, so I'll first need melt it, fill a block with liquid salt, then solidify that again, then hopefully I'll have a solid salt block, because then we can have like that as an actual heat plug, like in real engineering, where you have a piece of solid salt, and it's just blocking whatever's happening here. Well, this gets really hot, it'll eventually melt the salt, allowing the pressure to go into a separate outside cooling chamber. How'd you like the game so far? Freaking love it. Oh, sorry. I've been missing out of chat here, first fair. Doesn't have an overheat temp? A wire? No. The wires they can like take a short circuit, and then there's the material's melting temperature. Just like walls, you can't really overheat a wall, but you can melt it. And then back to the YouTube chat. That's really easy to do with plastic, blah, blah, blah. Sorry. Yeah, Ahmatai was saying more advanced damage for the second stage active cooler, which then melts get to around 200 Celsius, with melts conveyor rail. Yeah, yep. And then for beginning, we do a passive one, which is what we're doing now. Yes. The AT stuff, yeah, because we have access to water and stuff nearby, and oh no, yeah. My other idea was to use the thermo nullifier and keep the AT some distance from the volcano itself and temp shift to prevent overheating. Yep. Got this, thanks to God York, and then for the early game, just pass is fine. Take some jury rigging, get the first steel for setups. When you do, you can start setting up industrial brick and have different solutions for different problems. It gets a lot more complicated in the DLCs, though. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting those, but the base game already has enough of shenanigans. And I know if I get the DLCs, I'll just be like, oh, cool, batteries, amazing, I'm gonna play with these now. So I'm like, okay, no, I'd rather deal with this as is. And a constant is the turbine AT combo. Yeah, because so far, the turbine is the only way I've found that to actually delete heat. Because we don't have pressurized phase changes, so you can't do, sort of waste energy into, phase change. The way you do in, like, what we could do in stationeers, make an actual air conditioner. Yeah. Which is very neat. And how do you like the game so far? Yeah, like I said, absolutely love it. Freaking amazing. I'm just hating myself for when this game came out, I saw videos of it and I misunderstood how I thought this was like a Fallout Shelter kind of game, and I just dismissed it. Boy, do I feel dumb now. This is amazing. So much better. Freaking amazing. Make back to my game. See you around. Thanks for letting me know it's saved the stream game. Hey, no worries, good Yorick. It's somewhat safe, but loading a save game might cause issues. Bum, bum, bum. From other people, I mean. Yeah, that's very true. And it's also a unique characteristic, but never see it used. Ooh. Is it one of those weird ones that when it changes, it has a different sort of... Let's see here. It has 0.7, 0.4. No, those remain the same. I was just enjoying... How about that as a gas, then? Oh, specific heat capacity goes up. So, salt gas can contain more heat than liquid gas, and how I've understood how the game's logic works, would that imply that we can delete heat by solidifying a gas salt? Because they can contain more, and the game just sort of like, oh, well, the maximum number went down, so now, like, we just put it down. And it's instead of being like exo and endothermic, like, real life, which is the effect we would use in a game like Stationeers. No, they don't. I thought you were saying the sweeper doesn't have an overheat tip. No, the sweeper absolutely does. That's why that one is made of steel. Now that I finally have some. And suggestions about the DLCs. Since you're absolutely crushing this, hoping this colony survives till the end, try space at the very least in vanilla. It's very different in SO. More fun, I imagine. Yeah, oh yeah. Because, I mean, space, the SO, or space, what it's called? Space exploration. Yeah, the DLC, the name sort of tells it all, because this one already has rockets, so I'm thinking, okay, so it'll be an extension of that in-game into its own thing. Similar to Factorio, where the main game's endgame is getting a rocket into space. That is the thing. Whereas in space exploration, the game sort of like begins properly once you get into space with that DLC. And some transitions are heat creating and some are heat deleting. Yeah? Yeah, but am I understanding these correctly, like how the game engine works here? Because this has a higher heat capacity, which means it can hold more DTUs per gram. Wait, and then it has... The temperature remains the same, yeah? But it has a higher DTU, so does that mean it has more DTUs in it? Is this heat creating? Does actually gasifying molten salt make heat? Okay. So, okay. Well, that'd be then handy, I guess, if I get to an industrial point where I would need to have that level of heat. Okay, so that is cool. So that would be a way to sort of create heat by having a sort of making liquefying salts, gasifying salts, evaporating salt, and then we'll try to transition that heat, the DTUs, into something else, which would then cool down the gas enough to become liquid again, and so on. So that would be, but I don't think I haven't really. Well, maybe we'll find a machine that can do it for us. If not, then I'm guessing the metal walls, because they can radiate temperature really well. So you had some of those in a chamber, so all the excess DTUs would be then transferred via those into other blocks. Is a guess here. As HC goes up, energy is increased. As she goes down, energy destroyed. Yeah. That's, yeah. Interesting. Very interesting. But, more importantly though, so I wasn't sure what all I'm going to do with this guy. So now we know we need to make this one bigger, just because, more gas, more space. We can, I kind of like the number I was going for in with the other one, with having 3. Plus, I mean, I might have seen Michelle do it with that size, and somehow that stuck in my brain. And we're using igneous rock because it's good enough for now. I know there's better solutions. One of these days I'll get to them properly. Sorry, Sleepy McQueety. And then this will be all filled with hydrogen. Ooh, that doth remind me that means I actually don't want... You see, right now I'm insulated door access here. And do these have... No, these do not have automation connections. Igneous, acceptable. Yeah, I know I have some ceramics, but this thing again is not really the biggest, the greatest, and the wildest. Now my idea is to have... Yeah, sure. There we go. So we do an insulated door here, so I can leave that door open, and then just use a canister drainer to pump in. Okay, maybe we'll just put the canister drainer outside and not be a complete moron. But yeah, but either way, we put in hydrogen. Hydrogen pushes out the other gases. Other gases get pushed down, and once there's only hydrogen in all the blocks, we close the door pretty much, and then we pump in more hydrogen. I'm assuming because if we have a higher pressure of hydrogen inside here, right? We should be able to do more shenanigans. So if we change from a gas vent to high pressure vent, once we have then this entire place fully piped as well. So if you have a large amount, a heavier pressure of, because there's more gas, there's more DTUs, so there's more cooling happening. Cover it all in those temp walls things. Yeah, I'm gonna say I love this game anyways, but to make me enjoy it more, your enthusiasm for the game is infectious and reminded me why I fell in love with it in the first place. Well, thank you, Tubub Games. I'm glad you feel that way. I'm really enjoying the game. This is just exciting. Just I love stationeers, and I'm terrified of stationeers because there's been an upgrade, and that upgrade contains so much more. Frankly, amazingly cool stuff. No, not all. We do X. Buildings. They'll get... We do priority 1. We'll do those eventually. We'll be there to remind me if nothing else. Because I'm going to change these, because why have obsidian tiles? Because if we want to fill it with gas, might as well use airflow or mesh. Like here. And this canister thing... Oh, no. Oh, you're at 9. There we go. No wonder you're not getting deconstructed. So here we're also working on turning all of this into a cooling system. And then we're going to want some oxygen and hydrogen production here. And this will be mainly used, as far as I know. We'll figure it out. We'll find out when we get there. But I was thinking I really want to just cool down oxygen. Depending on how efficient it all ends up, we might have to then have one tank of cold oxygen, one tank of hot oxygen, and then we'll have a mixing logic putting both oxygens into a tank to then try to get it all just right, and send that back to the colony. But okay, so they'll get this thing done eventually. Oh, and that means we can also cancel that one, and we can now deconstruct that one instead. No. That'll work. They'll get to and fro. 4,000 kilograms of refined gold. Gonna get goldie in here. Now, I'm realizing one of my issues here with because I was just feeding these guys the... See, igneous rock... I'm gonna turn that one off. They can eat it while they can. Because now actually I'm realizing, oh god dang, we can't just do everything out of like then they're refined. We need the ores themselves for many things. And I don't have copper. And tungsten feels special. So I don't want to fuck with it. Oh yeah, food was a thing as well. I'm gonna pause again. Everything takes a while for me here. Because I keep, with the good old ADHD. Strikes again and again. Forevermore. We can't make too much use of these things. The PP water gotta go somewhere. Now Dust Cap has a maximum height of 2, right? Can we see it somewhere? I mean, I guess I could just... Yeah, that's 1, 2. So that would fit. Okay, 1 tree and some pippies. Pipping away. Here's some trees and pippies. We're gonna make more a pip-centric home for them as well, eventually, at some point. And pips live in carbon dioxide, by the way. I mean, of course they can, because this guy's living just fine in this carbon dioxide hole. I was hoping he'd pip away here and, like, plant some seeds. Oh, that does remind me, though, because I think we need to then disable the auto-harvesting of everything here. To see if the pip would take over. It's okay if you never use that option with salt, just keep in mind some combinations of materials, machines, etc. can have some really neat effects. Yeah, I've noticed that with some things, like the output of, say, the electrolyzer is always at a certain temperature. Something I would sort of realize, oh, cool, so then we can sort of like create or delete heat that way, which I'm sort of indirectly doing. How did... We will not question this plastic Greco. It is and shall continue to be. So yeah, there are some machines that are used, they're just like, well, my output is at this temperature. I'm like, okay, that's neat. And Pip's ability makes them especially valuable for certain designs. Pip's auto-plant seed, yep, I know. That's why I'm like trying to like see if I can have a Pip here, like just violent, like just go crazy ham with these sleet weeds here. There's one, but he keeps on like doing other shit, but good for him, I guess. For now. We can always bring in another Pip. And these guys are here to deal with the trees. That's why we got Pips in, because it seems like, yeah, Pips are necessary for getting seeds out of the tree, so that's our only source of wood, which is very recent, actually. And that's what I was wondering, like, well, we could try to have some Pips in a room with mushrooms. Now we have... Okay, more clay than dirt, but we have them producing clay. So this means that their actual height is here. So I could make... a mildly cramped, if larger sort of farming area. They can't make you the same farm station, so we'll need a copy of this one. So that'll really want a little bit of extra space. Nothing impossible there. Now, a greenhouse's maximum size will be at 96. So, oh shit, don't do that. So how far... That's quite the farm. That'd be 96. And then we'll need to take out 2. For that. Then we want a... 2 for that, 2 for that, 4 for that. So 8 more tiles. So that would be one possible mushroom greenhouse. Because we have the carbon dioxide, it's a way to get rid of it. I'm not doing that much else with slime right now. We're not doing any with puffs. Do you have bristle blossoms? Sadly, no. Lurk coding. Hey, thank you, puppy, for the lurk. I appreciate it. I hope the coding goes well. And well, there's a pool of piss here. They can just unleash the whiz. Should allow you to mine all of that. Actually, no, we can leave those there for now. And here again, we are using... Play that far, yeah. Because then we add just the mesh tile here, then the pressure from this gas vent should also help in emptying out, pushing out... Ah, fuck it. We'll put in a pump to, like, suck in a vacuum once we get there. Now, did they have... How picky about the temperature between 5 and 35? and darkness. Working through a Godot tutorial. I'm already annoyed by the code that's presented. Start to despise GD script. Oh no! First gonna learn how the engine works. That is hooks and callbacks it provides. Yeah, practice is perfect. I mean, for me, Godot feels just fine. But then again, I've been like fucking around with it for like for more than a year, so it's always like that, isn't it? Though once you're used to a certain, you're used to certain tools, then you're forced to like learn new tools, and you're like, what is this nonsense? The old tools work perfect. Recipe is made from sleet wheat. Yep, I have. There's one bristle blossom thingy and sleet wheat combo that has pretty good durability. Yeah, these are just leftovers we need to get rid of. But I don't have any bristle blossom. And from sleet wheat, we're currently making omelets and soufflés and frost buns and things. And apparently some pickled meals. There. Don't leave that shit on the ground. KOS, each line has to end with a dot. Yeah, and that's very similar to good old C. Semicolons. They're your greatest friend and greatest enemy. Tutorial videos in cast Discord. Hey, nice one. Except if statements. Do an if statement with A, it'll break the code. Yeah, because an if needs to because it's probably like an end of line, similar to C. So if you put the end of line marker, then the code knows, okay, we're done. Next thing. But an if statement isn't done because it's this, if this, or that, and then you end it. So that's why you can't have the break there until the entire if statement is done. It's what I'm assuming how it also works there, but that's essentially how it works with C as well. But yeah, stop. Yeah, only stone hatches. We got some shinies, but I think we're gonna stop feeding them and... someone should pick that up. There we go. Using white space for syntax is highly questionable decision at best. It is very true, but it is in many ways very Python-esque, isn't it? The good and the bad. Okay, keep on getting distracted and... yeah. Don't turning everything into an if function. That's very true, Ahmataba. That's very true. Limits to everything. Yeah. We should probably see about connecting things over here. Well, in due time, I guess. Interesting. Oh well. They'll get around to it. I guess one of the things I really need is more of those suits, and for those suits, we'll need more... Okay, we have iron happening now. There we go. Leave the repair on there for like forever. There's a live Python for a quick batch processing tool. I'm writing out in prose. Well, I'm writing out in prose within an hour. Game projects. I think I can do it. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Yeah, practice makes perfect. It's only left things out on really long script that I basically give it most of anyway. Oh, sorry. Tutorial. I'm using ChatGPT right now, picking up how things are along the way. 3 months subscription for ChatGPT to send it all the screenshots I want. Ah, nice one, Time Lord. Oh, I don't know if I said hi. How you doing there, Time Lord? Hoping you're having a good one. There you go. On the smooth hatches can be turned into meat because we don't need them anymore, really, for anything. It's very important. This guy, see, he's fighting back. He's too smooth. He's too shiny. We can't have that. He's breaking the law. You all see it. It is true. Only one thing that can be done. A single thing. He needs to be wrangled. He needs to calm down. Oh no! Oh no! He's doing it, chat. Yo, you all see it. He's resisting arrest. He's fighting back. He needs to be put down. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on, Trabaldo. Oh god, he's fighting back. Everyone, please. You gotta work together. Oh god, no. See, oh jeez. They're all gone. I didn't know it was that durable. My god. That was amazing. He fought back, but got put down. Someone should really come and pick up that meat and make some barbecue. Very important. Needs to be done. Obliterated. Hey, the Buffalophagus. Hatch him up. Hatch him up. Hatch him down. Gotta hatch him all around. The normal hatch egg here as well. Okay, this guy's just hanging out with his egg. I'm gonna say remove the egg and you shall instead wear... I got nothing. Piece of plant husk. There you go. That's your new hat. And then if we look here, we do hatch eggs, yes, and smooth hatch eggs, and you forever normal hatches and forever smooth hatches. I'm gonna turn them all into omelets and shit now. Calories are going up slowly but surely, but they are going up. LLMs can't code though. Whenever I have an LLM generate code for me, I have to fix so many things. I can't recommend to pick up anything on LLM. And I, yes, Bork, but I would also, LLMs are excellent for learning, for getting like the general like shapes of things. I love every time I've asked an LLM to help me do anything, they will just refuse to stop lying to me. They keep on like telling me push the button that doesn't exist and so on. So with details, and then people who defend it are like, oh no, but you have to like tell them exactly what to do. I'm like, yeah, but that's like a child with talent. If I knew what to ask it to do, I wouldn't be asking for help. But in like general broad strokes, it's really good because it is very good at highlighting and showing the sort of like unknown things you didn't know kind of stuff. And so it's an excellent, fantastic tool in so many ways though. I like it. But yeah, have to be careful. And stone hatches can be good if you tame some magma volcanoes. Yeah, and I have a couple of those. What? Scalding? Ooh, what? When? The fuck? Oh no, Otto. Why would you do this? Oh, because I built you these fucking stairs, that's why. Otto, you need to fuck off now. There's a reason people should be here only with Atmo suits and shit. God damn it, you stupid bastard. Next time on the importance of build orders. That's very true. Bubbles, no. God damn it, Steve. Every time. Every time it's a Steve. Now let's babysit these bastards. It ain't easy. Don't do it, Bubbles. Oh, Lindsay? No. No, you're not. There. Now you've been saved from yourselves. For a little while. At least a little longer. And... oh, I should have done that there, actually. Oh well. They'll get around to it. And we do get the power of shipping. And we ship conveyor loaders. Do they have to have access to this tile? I'm assuming that is the important tile for this guy. So you should be able to put the stuff in there now. Paving the floor with gold metal tiles is really nice too. Yeah. We're gonna make so much gold stuff. Oh, it's all gonna be so fancy. You know it. And on the Twitch side. I'll choose the small code ideas, but I'm gonna start giving it 300 lines of script. It does like 1 or 2 errors so far, but yeah, always good to recheck. Look at all good old stuff before 4.6. Yeah. Look at stuff that doesn't exist. Anything that isn't mostly data and boilerplate, it fails at. There are a few code analysis and modernization tools I've been checking out, but they highly rely on human supervision. Yeah. I've been having this exact fight with a friend who is an LLM fan. He insists he never sees the hallucinations and failures that I see, and I insist that's because he never asks the LLM follow-up questions. If you press them for details about their assertion, they just lose any semblance of reality. Yeah, exactly. They keep on like insisting, oh no, you should do the thing. No, but that thing doesn't exist. You're absolutely correct. You should do this thing. No, that doesn't exist either. You're absolutely correct. You should in fact do the other thing. Like, no, that still doesn't exist. Oh, yes, but have you considered this? No, that still doesn't exist. And then, it keeps on going in circles, and then in the end, they might have a wild time and then finally admit that, you know what? Listen, actually, yes, you're entirely correct. This entire solution is entirely impossible because none of these things actually exist, and you shouldn't even try this thing. I'm like, what? Fantastic. So a tutorial I did on YouTube gave me so much work to fix. Since the tutorial had me overriding themes and fonts left and right. Oh yeah, some of those tutorials can be horrible. They keep on like, oh, you do this thing. Someone has themselves done a tutorial. They know how to do things their own like one way, or then they were used to working with a previous engine. Now they got into Godot, and so their tutorializing idea is like how to turn Godot into Unreal or something. It's like that's not. Well, yeah, the tutorial step can be a little difficult. When AI's code to pass test is simply to set test condition to true. Yeah, I love it. They just go like, hey, just do the thing. And just flick the switch. I'm like, that. No, we're not trying to do that. We're not trying. I don't care about the results. It's the method. How do we get there? That is the important bit. They're like, oh, you want result? Here, result. I'm like, no, I don't want that. No, here, result. No, set to blue. I'm like, no, I want it to react to different things, and depending on what's happening, the color changes. I'm like, okay, cool. So it's like, if warm, blue. I'm like, what kind of child are you? So you have to be very specific in your questions, but that also means you already have to have expertise, which is very difficult, because then you already have to know what you're asking, so you immediately see the issues and work with it and so on. It's a nice menu setup, but yeah, gave me so much extra work. Yeah, but at the same time, the extra work is good in the way that at least those buttons are there now. Because it's like the education, not everyone needs to know about how a parallelogram works, but in general, in life, it's good to have these bits of knowledge in you, Because what if you do know, or anything related to it, then like, that's there. Especially with menu setups and so on, with UI stuff. There's so much. Godot has so many options, so many tools, so it's very handy to have a tutorial that, a little bit like a school, like forces you to like just use things you normally wouldn't, just to like, hey yo, it exists. You should try it at least once, so that if you ever do want to do something like this, you know it's there. And remind you of the Godot tutorial I'm doing. The guy is just using string literals everywhere for animation states. Had to refactor the whole shebang into a dictionary-based state machine first. Hey, nice. You see, puppy, but that's the thing, exactly, because it depends on, like, for what level of skill that a tutorial might be designed for. And you obviously, you know what you're doing, you're used to certain languages, you're used to certain ways of doing things, and that's why some tutorials might seem just annoying or stupid, or the way the game works is just, and, you know, but it's getting there. And just like we had the latest version of popular LLM asserting to me that water in a cylindrical pot had more surface area as the pot filled up, and that any number of wombats had the same number of legs as 235 Kia birds. Well, that is true, Buffalo. Did you know about the wombat Kia, you know, assertion? This should be common knowledge. Yeah. Crazy shit. Well, stop asking silly questions. Something Gemini would come up with, yeah. They'll do it if you ask 2 or 3 follow-up questions. The first answer is usually the best, but then if you start pressing them for detail, they just lose it. Yeah. They're just anxious like me. They don't want to be wrong. I mean, that is it. They don't want to be wrong. That is the problem with the AI, with the LLM thing. It is fantastic as a chatbot. It has so many good features, but much of what it's designed, what it's being used for, advertised for, isn't really its strengths. And that's part of it. That's as far as I can say, is, you know, part of the big issue here. This thing is producing a whole bunch of wattage. You know, I should probably build like a large battery bank somewhere here. And okay, just cool it off with this thing, I guess. And then, because every now and then this thing produces power, but it doesn't use that much power. So you could have a battery bank that is just every time this thing does run, we keep getting that power. Well, better let the never to realize that one. Yep, so there's a plan. And ChatGPT is terrible about sycophancy. Oh yeah, according to it, I'm the most handsome and best-smelling meatbag to ever live. That is very true. Yeah, ChatGPT is very, very much that. ChatGPT is for chatting, for talking with, as a chatbot, as a sort of like digital friend kind of thing. It is very cool and interesting in what it can and can't do in that sense. But yes, ChatGPT is the one that I had to have most trouble with, and I find it hilarious every now and then. But like I said, even when it's wrong, it at least will let me know about options that I wasn't aware of, kind of thing. So again, as a learning tool, as long as you understand that it is an intelligent idiot, or like a well-read idiot, let's put it that way, it has access to the information, but it can't always connect the dots. Or it can, but it does it in a wild way sometimes. And it's excellent for that, in my opinion, at least. It's a proven concept that was integrated into LLMs. I do like results, lol. Great at asking questions. And then just ask them to criticize their own answer. Usually fixes their hallucinations. Ooh. That is an interesting, logic loop there. You gotta remember, so just, it's a wild thing. It's not a person. Like, I guess, that would be one of the problems many people seem to have, that they keep on treating it like a person, because it's designed to be human-like in its speech and output, even though it is very much not a human being. So yeah. And they're quick to admit they made something up if you press them. Claude recovers better than ChatGPT does. Yeah, I never use Claude, but I keep on hearing lots of recommendations, so I need to check that one out. And on the YouTube side, Kevin Beadham saying AI is the kind of child from the child horror movies in the 80s and 90s. No, I don't want to be wrong. I describe AI as not committed to being correct, but determined to provide an answer. Yes, that is very true. Because that is sort of like, that is like, if I've understood it correctly, at least in my limited understandings, of exactly the way the LLM is, that does work. Yeah, it is. It's trying to give an answer, and that is why it has such sort of deep trouble with the whole concept of I don't know, if I've understood it correctly. A ChatGPT to help me design how to get my balls to bounce after jumps. Bounce off of things before I switch from a 3D body to a 2D rigid body. Would help with the switching code out for a switch to... For that switch to... Since I realized even some things might be more work. Rigid body is smoother. Hey, nice one. I mean, that's the thing, yeah. I'm not, I am actively very much, yes, I know, making fun of the ChatGPT. But at the same time, it is pretty cool. It is pretty neat. It is pretty powerful in many ways. Liquid is moving in strange ways. See, this one should be going up. So liquid pressure doesn't always seem to... Right. Also have a double jump at high speed. Ooh, nice one. There you go, mop that shit up too. Anyway, yeah, so that's gonna be... That's... Yeah, I'll keep those. You know what, actually? That was dumb of me. Probably better to just cut these out. We'll look into that at some point. There we go. The gibberish caves continue gibbering. And Claude will actually ask you additional questions when you want something from it. It really helps to work with it. GPT, just Facebook mom. Knows everything. Do not care about the correctness or bullshit it provides you. And always so joyful, it's annoying. Yeah, it is, I will admit, it is sometimes a little, I wouldn't say off, is it off-putting, but at least a little weird sometimes dealing with GPT, because it's of the hotel, like, hey, excitement. I'm like, oh god, you're creeping me out, dude. Just please stop it. Just, just chill. But it is a handy one. And yeah, like I said, as long as you understand and respect what do your best to try to respect what you're sort of working with, it should be fine. And things for work keeps me motivated to get something done one step at a time. Yeah, nice. And a 40-minute tutorial helping me with how I build the world/levels, as well as depending on what I want to do. Still have no idea what I want the game to be. I'm just making things work. Nice one. And something to record the bounces, and they're already being counted. You have a bounce flat stat. Yeah. Have you used globals? Yeah, in Godot, yeah, you have to do them in a sort of like, just define something as a global, and then you have a file that anyone can access. And then you have different global for different things. One would be for like player stats, for example. Then you can always access the player stats from various places. And one of those stats could then be bounces. Total bounces so far. From autoload? In global? Yeah. Seen LinkedIn today, and 7 out of 10 jobs are AI related of straight just review AI stuff and correct it. Yeah, it's hilarious. AI is gonna help everyone out and do their job for them, and no doubt just more jobs about how to do AI's job for it as well. And if we say AI helped, it really did. We have now so many different kind of jobs of like, just fix the AI's nonsense, please. They're really happy in that piss. Good for them, I guess. Good for them. There's music in each scene and it would restart. Figured out how to set up the continuous music. Yeah. Slowly but surely. A cracker, exosuit forge, and electric grill. Exosuit forge says it's lacking resources for... Oh, well, that's fine. Okay, we're gonna turn that one off so you don't. And you too. We don't have any for you to fix. You have like 100 of gas masks though. I don't get it. See, so read fiber 3 units. That is correct. Goes down to 6. This one says we have 6 units available of snazzy suits. I need 1. Now I got 2. So it took not 1. It's 4. All right. See, that goes correctly. So there's something weird going on here. Something weird indeed. Got some oxygen masks, some primo garb, some snazzy suits. Bubbles gets 1. And so does Travaldo, because he's cool like that. And you can have a root scene that manages overall logic and put the game scene as a child of that. It's better than global objects in some aspects and cleaner solution in my POV. Yeah, I think I have, how I've done it, yeah, is the scenes have children and I have like one scene that was the music, but it was then handled by a global so they could like ask each other. So you have globals as managers and then the scenes themselves with all the speakers. Unless a certain thing needed, I wanted it to only do its own thing, but mostly like music, that kind of audio was handled by the music scene, but then like certain objects, if they had their own sound effects, they might have their own like speaker as well. And have you seen Don't Starve Game by Keel 2? Are you planning to play that as well? I have seen it, I have never played it, and maybe. It seems like a neat game. Now, why is no one building this thing? It's got, oh, right, mechatronics engineering. So no one just, yes, we need someone with mechatronics engineering. Which we should have. You see, already here. Fucking Nisbet. But okay, let's find someone who is a builder. They don't have it just yet. Alright. Anyone? Oh, nails. Oh, they'll get in there. I'll leave you hatless for now, but Turner, what do you got? You got some skills? Researchers into rocket piloting. So first for the extra carrying powers and then some emulsifier usage. Yeah, we haven't gone into rockets yet, but we'll get there. Blueprint. A Drecklet. A May, a Hassan, a Meep. I think we'll have to go with the Drecklet, I guess. Why are you unhappy? 32.1 Celsius, yeah. That would be it. Yeah. Then the next mushroom farm. It will have door. Gas masks. And a checker. Oh, right. And then we need... So we fit more of these. We have 1, 2, 3. Check. Door. 1, 2. For that guy. Cancel those. This could be a mesh door. Here. And... no, fuck it, we'll just build that. And we'll figure out the details later. It'll be okay. Now for a minute to play Dota. Hey, hope you have a good one, Joshua. Now, I do believe if we then look at priorities, I feel that Nisbets. Okay. Could we like assign a specific... What do you mean? Right. Well, good thing we checked that one then. Apparently there were too many masks in use. Fair enough. Thankfully, a lot of this shit also needs to be dealt with. There we go. Hey, we've got a blueprint. Is it fancy? Let's hope it's a fancy one. Grub. Yeah, food keeps on decaying. So if we look at food, did we have like the dehydrator? Nah, we'll look into it at some point. Ain't that important, so we can have someone maybe come and try to fix it. There we go. None of the freezing machines, throw food there, it goes below 100 Celsius, should keep stuff fresh. Well, Termac, we're kind of working towards that. For now, things are kind of working. Seems to be being pretty okay. We need more suits. So we got more suits done. Nice looking kitchen. Oh, thank you. We got a massage area. And mostly auto sweepy kitchen. Calories remain acceptable for now. But keywords for now. For now. Oh. Dang, I'm dumb. Let's see here. We do. All of this plus 2 would be there, right? So we turn that into a door, and have some of these things. Yeah, 4 plus 2 is 6. Come on. Oh, that's true. We can use the conductive wire because we got fucked ton of gold, more the gold than anything else, so we can actually use that one. And that'll save us on the gold amalgam. Funnily enough. Ah, neat. Maybe so we're just putting here to like push the PP water up a bit. And we have PP water room here. The waste to use gold on non-decor penalty wires waste the decor bonus. That might be, but we have theoretically infinite gold, so it's fine. we go. It was so nice for a first volcano. Because you either keep cool and get a touch of that touch of Midas feeling. That's very true. Other refined metals that should be on the map to dig out. You might want to use the atmosphere to explore thoroughly. Oh, absolutely, yeah. No worries, Kevin. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. But we are getting there. Because with conductive wire, we can use the straight up, like fancy gold. Plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We will. Might kind of not be enough, but that's fine. Oh well. Guess you'll get there eventually. Ah, beautiful. Steel machine keeps on hanging out. And yeah, if we do a... No. Oh, they're kind of getting this way as well. Part of me does want to know. Dig in there, friendos. Tell me what you see. Yep. The thing is, for these to be fertilized, they want the slime. So, and the dupes can, I do believe the dupes can also, yeah, they can go diagonally, but they do believe they need access to the lower corner of it, so we can't. So if this one was above, we can make it work, but maybe not from below. Just thinking on like pressure wise. But then again, if you all just also this guy will just maintain overpressure anyway. So if we remove one, then we can have space in here for a storage bin, which the pressure of the carbon dioxide will in fact help keep Bit of sensible. See, we'll build one more there. That'll be grand. A giant mushroom farm will maybe, hopefully, kind of work. Ventilation, gas pipe. And gas bridge. Gold amalgam, not the iron. We need the iron for what? More important things. Does your slime have diseases? Probably. Whole bunch of slimeling in there. They're doing mostly okay though. Now the idea was to make a chlorine pit here. They got the super focused. All right. Alright, we'll build it in a silly way, so now we do a gas pump. There we go. Then we do the... Dang it. There we go. Nothing else will be visible. There you go. So much to dig that out. Look, you bubbles. You blare. What do you find? It is a chlorine gas vent. Chlorine gas at 60 degrees Celsius at 328 grams a second. Neat. So this is has hydrogen gas, but this has sour gas. So there's something weird going around here. We're getting deep enough. Your door is there. Technically, I guess we could have a whole... Our heroic friends here. Ooh, snack bar. Oh yeah, there's an actual sort of like opening through the abyssalite here. Neat. So we build a ladder from here. Don't dig too deep and release. XXX from down there. No. Can't stop me. I will dig very deeply and so greedily, far more greedily than you can possibly imagine. But there was a reason for me doing these sort of like sideways jumps as well, which is a good reminder that we should at least put in, if nothing else, some manual airlocks. If only the one. And we could do a similar one here. Now this one is of course obsidian, so it is extremely not insulated. We could do a little bit of an airlock here once we just reach into this one with all the polluted oxygen. Now we tamed the gold volcano. Hey there, Neon. Yes, we have. In before Balrog. Where is it? There it is. See, we got a auto sweepy. We got some water in here. Oh, I think I should bring in some more water. There's a whole bunch of gold here, but it's pretty warm. Steam is warming up. Tamed. The steam pressure. The pressure is It's 30 kilograms. Could be better. It's idle, but it is. There you go. It's finally done. Now slowly it'll warm that shit up. But yeah, we need to bring in some more water. I think a little bit of it escaped into the airlock here, and that's the issue here. It'll be relatively easy, and for some reason these bastards don't want to come here and do their jobs. I deeply, deeply disapprove. Oh well. This is most likely the actual issue, though. I know. Is someone here doing something? "11 are idle." So, Overcycle 365 now in Spaced Out, and just notices the shine bugs are radiating not only light, but also radiation. Bum, bum, bum. No, I have poopy pee bugs. Radiation kills the germs. Bugs are stupid and drown themselves all the time, but they reproduce pretty fast. Weird stuff you do in ONI. Nice. Too many shine bugs melt tubes with radiation. Bum, bum, bum. That fossil thingy down there giving you clues. Yep, exactly. It is. But okay. But it was good because I had sort of meant to put in some of these things. And also, it's annoying how these things get like locked when you're load a save and stuff. I'll let it load. Now if we can capture ourselves another shine bug, that'll be a shiny happy day. They've been rummaged. This has been inspected. Oh, there's a lower drop in this thing. I see if I can salvage anything from the electronics. I add what I find to my database. USB brain zap. I don't know yet. I'm hanging on to these because my brain zap 1, and they got like new mega magic skills. So I'm thinking like, okay, we're gonna see about how many other like interesting people might or might not appear. Now then we'll see about giving them magic skills. So, the dish bot. Please claim your bot. From admin to all. While we appreciate your commitment to office upkeep, we would like to inform whoever installed a dishwashing droid in the cafeteria that your prototype was found grievously misusing dish soap and has been forcefully terminated. The remains may be collected at Security Block B. We apologize for the inconvenience and thank you for your timely collection of this prototype. Admin. The Gravitas facility. Okay, they clean that up. All kind of bullshit happening here. But okay, what the hell was I actually doing? Yeah, someone is just not building this thing, and I'm finding that mildly annoying, but someone will probably eventually do it. It's not like they can't get to it. They just don't think it's very important. The bastards. Oh, new printables are available, by the way. Completely forgot to check about that one. New blueprints. Barbecue. I hope you like it. Hope you enjoy your barbie. Now, the idea was also to make a new sort of dining area here, which means we could then make a toilet here as well. Now, people have been pointing out that these things are, the toilets are sort of, they make, you know, more pee-pee water comes out than clean water goes in. And you have been dropping enough hints. So I'm thinking like, okay, cool, yeah. So we can have a set of toilets linked to a water sieve. And whatever this thing can't get, will they go into the next input? Which could be a tank. So that we have the correct inputs and outputs. And then the other one has an output. And that could go, because we were looking at the plants earlier, and we don't think I didn't notice it. The thimbleweed wants water. And that's it. Just an atmosphere and water. Which means we can do a pee-pee water destruction into reeds. DLC massage tables are so funny. Instead of karate hands, you get dino feet stomping your back. Oh, nice. Base game doesn't have radiation. That is very true. Yes, no radiation here. As you can see, there's no button for it. Nothing appears here. I think it's mentioned in some of the database entries, but then not too much. So this guy can hang out here. We're gonna talk with him eventually. These guys are, well, doing their best, I suppose. Now, the chlorine isn't too sort of hot at 60. But what all could we do with chlorine gas? Chlorine and sand makes salt in a dash of salt wine. We can have squeaky puffs making bleached. Okay. Has low thermal conductivity, so it would be a good insulator. And heat capacity is meh. Can we do anything interesting with, say, liquid chlorine? Can freeze it to solid chlorine. Liquid chlorine and dirt for the gas grass, which I don't know if they actually exist in this game, because I've seen nothing. Actually, mark that as auto. And... oh, the pip is pippin'. Pips be pippin'. I was hoping they'd pip around here more, but gotta do what they gotta do, I guess. Slowly, okay, but these also grow really slow, so that's fine. And yeah, then cooling systems for a sweet wheat. Hey, would you look at that? They almost got it all built. See, that can become semi-important. That'll get built eventually, and then this whole shebanging will be, well, something. Okay, I need to have a toilet break. We need more showers, more dining areas, more food production. The food production party is partly designed to be here. None of that is working because our dudes can't get out. There we go. They can finally get out. We cancel that request and mark that for deconstruction. No, actually, no. Cancel that. You can just hang out there for now. Put in one more suit. Now, why? Ah, I see my mistake. And then we could Yeah, one of the ideas is to fill up this thing with chlorine and have like a slime dealing handling area here. That jumbo battery, yeah, we need better power. Hey, would you look at that? The thing got actually fucking built. Yeah, building everything with gold, so they're picking it up by hand, which means they're probably heating up our place quite a lot. Nothing too bad just yet. That's a lot of polluted oxygen. I mean, around here, yeah. So yeah, I know we need puffed to deal with those. Make slime. Get around to it. But yeah, let's make it all run at normal speed. We alt this, we zoom out a bit, and you all can enjoy the wildness of the colony and see, will it survive? I totally pray. Very silent. Oh well. I'll be right back. See you soon. And I have returned. Hey, no hypocrisy, there's a lot of products, and this is the spaced out version, so there are other asteroids to build on. I need to take a rocket to get to them. Yeah, no, this is not spaced out. This is just base game vanilla. No hypocrisy on the YouTube side. And so the pips plant them seeds, a whole nother mechanic to get it done proper. After that tip, I need not give any for a couple of days. Thank you. Deconstruct that door tile. The door, not tile. Sorry, no worries. My casual tip of the day. Oh, that's a good one. Wait for it. If you place a manual airlock door between tiles, with the top open, and then you deconstruct that tile, you can create natural tiles. The good tip is now the pips tend to plant seeds into natural tiles. Well, the plants don't need any fertilizer, but they won't grow as fast. Ooh, baby. Mic drop. Thank you. Yeah, we'll have to keep that one in mind. In the meantime, the Alt S, we zoom on in, we check out manual airlock there. An insulated tile. Oh, we have access to this area, so I guess we're gonna have to dig in through there as well. We do P all 8. And GD's pick make me so mad right now. It's like using tuning fork for eating. Yes, it's called a fork. Yes, it technically works, but the experience is infuriating. Oh no! But yeah. Yeah, it works. Yeah, I know it. Can be a bit of it's an interesting challenge, it will. But you'll get there, don't worry. We all believe in you. We can make steel ones, but I don't want to use my steel on my freaking jet suit right now, because we only have the 600 kilograms. This whole thing is not working because of yeah. The can is steel. No. Hell no. Gold! Keep on forgetting those are made out of refined metals. That'll break eventually. We'll deal with it then. Until then. Let's see here. Not to wait, no. Shipping. Rail. $41. 4,100, so that should still be enough. Where would he store it? So where's the receptacle? Where do they pick it up from? Okay, there, because it has to be on the ground. No. Excellent. A gold bottle drainer. Saltwater geyser. And if we go down here, up, go down, you go through here, go up there, 1, 2. There. I think you know, get over there and explore that one as well. First, you made it to almost 350 on your first calling. Well, thank you, Joshua. I'm glad you all like it. Mark all of that is mightily important. And I believe that, yes, and you will then be... I do believe there's some hydrogen bottles somewhere. Just hanging around. It's going to be a lovely lump of iron ore we can get our hands on right there. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, almost made it to the toilet. Someone just needs to clean that up. What the? Crude oil. Igneous rock. It's like, oh, that's a yellow color. Thousands of kilograms of crude oil. Oh, I say. Looks like it's got that one's gonna be a wild time. Occasionally 2,000. Right, well, I'm assuming there's some kind of oil well thing there, then something just pumping out more of it. Wolframite. Needs tungsten. Okay, they all seem to be, you know, mostly working. We've got a nice little hat. A cuddle pip. Cuddle pips are fluffy, affectionate critters who exhibit a strong snuggling instinct toward all types of eggs. It's temporarily amplified when they're hugged by a passing duplicate. Vacuum between two liquid lumps, no temp will be exchanged. I'll have to look closer into that at some point. Shovels, glossy Dracos, and just normal Dracos. There we go. Nemo. Yeah. Bring some more normal water to this thing, because like we need a new vacuum lock here. Yeah, me again, another Masters of Dota. Ooh. Hope you have a good one, Mark Joshua. Now, how do dupes and pips hug eggs through those glass domes? Well, I guess it's the thought that counts in the end. The thought that counts. That reminded me, maybe we could cancel that one and actually, I don't know, have one cuddle pip and you live here. Doesn't the volcano room leak heat? Bottom right? No. I do believe so, because 34 Celsius. 34 Celsius. Oh, actually it does, actually, because that's an obsidian one. Thank you. It ought to be built before we connect anything to anything. Steve needs to do more cardio. Sorry, too. God damn it, Steve. Where is this? Yeah, Nils gets point. They'll be, push them into mechatronics and building. Otto and Marie, some of our best ones. The training would be nice, but we can't really get there with the current morale. Hopefully that'll help him feel a little better. Yeah, desperately need more. Desperately needs more hydrogen though. So, have 8 duplicants. Hey, achievement earned. Have 8 duplicants wear non-default clothing simultaneously. Nice. Look at snazzy pink little Travaldo there. Looking so grand. Am I actually running a little low on igneous rock? I'm using it for a lot of stuff, actually, to be honest. Which means we should do something with the volcano. There we go. 30 units of ceramics. What could ever go wrong? I can't think of anything. Oh, we got 6 tons of wood, apparently. Many 100 kilograms of natural gas in there, though. And... right. fixed. Now you'll start working again. Especially with this thing starting to run, we're gonna need a lot of cooling. There. Remove the power loop and you're A-okay. Now we can start making ethanol, and that'll get also this guy to work. And that could cool ethanol could help in other ways as well. Right. And well, they're getting done. Slowly but surely. Next door machine, 23.6 cycles. 4.7 every 7.9. So eventually it'll, kind of run out. The excavation plants are excavating. Probably something relatively pointless in there. Here as well, the abyssalite has been naturally broken through into here. I'd like to get another shine bug farm running. And we still haven't made any glass. So many jobs, so little time. What do you mean no filter? You have a very clear filter. Coal. How much coal do I have right now? 34.4 tons. So we're sort of okay on coal for now. We're slowly getting there. Okay, I'm gonna need like really increase the importance there now, because y'all, we need that water. And the amount of PP here is growing. But it has a layer of normal water on top, so it's just full of carbon dioxide right now. Which I guess is neat. Hey, new printables. Anything super neat. Slickster eggs, fuck yeah. Ooh, but also bristle blossoms for the blossom seeds. Slicksters are easy because they just eat the fucking carbon dioxide, and we have a lot of carbon dioxide. There's so much PP there. It just keeps on growing. Should still have a whole bunch. Yeah, we got 307 tons of igneous rock. What do I think I'm like? Oh no, running low on the igneous rockies. No, we're not. And yeah. Where's he gonna build that? Because of, no. Good old why nots. Mucho importante. I've been coal in here, allow feed into those. This whole thing is working just fine. Now, what was the temperature on the crude oil petroleum? 400 degrees Celsius. Good day, Oni. Hope you're doing well. Alright, so that should end up working like a bit of a heatsink. Oh, better than the narcoleptic, it's narcan and leptin, I guess. The point is keep on thinking like, what could we do with 500? 2,669 grams a second, so 2.6 kilograms a second. So that is a lot, and I mean a lot of steam coming out of there. So I'm assuming, yeah, so if you build a box around it, it'll eventually just overpressurize itself, which should be hopefully fine. And the cool, the steam turbine. Oh, this one. 23.9, see, that one's doing fine. And this one is being cooled by the cooling system, so it is at 32. It's doing just fine. See, this thing though is about to have a really bad time. So now what we need is a little bit of wait.
Sanov 10 Wave Stash.
Hey there, Magnus. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Rip that machine, I know. It's doing its best. I realize, wait, because these guys can build through corners. And they can undo through corners. See, this one might be an unreachable, but this one is not. See? Which means I don't need to get in here to change this material from gold amalgam to steel. Now, tile's not a machine. So, well, we're going to find out. Because we're going to do that experiment. And once it inevitably fails... the bottle emptier. That would be debris in the steam chamber, which also no. Ah, it's fine. It depends on where the action tile. Gotta keep rooms clean. That is very true. That's why I keep on like trying to get things through the corners. So if the debris falls here, then that's fine. Oh no, there's copper already in here already. I'm not entirely certain where that came from, but we're not here to ask questions now, are we? Yeah, 'cause if this doesn't work, then we'll just have to pump in the crude oil here and do a liquid-based. Remove this one. Oil-based airlock. See, if I did taking out that tile, they can get in here. Build a piece of stairs, and then remove this thing and build a stuff. A station, a suit station. These guys have been chipped as well. So now, material. Change material. We change the signal. I'll turn this one off. We'll just cool it off so it's no longer taking the overheat damage, and then we'll just see, will someone fix it? Now, I find it very likely the answer is no. And we needed what? 12, so I don't do that 20 times. Okay, that must be a keybind for like disabling that I keep on pushing. Yeah, no one's coming to fix it. Well, good thing is then this whole project is gonna then take some time. Which gives us time. Wait. Build one. Do that. Nah. We'll see about doing dumb shit there instead. And as we wait, you know, maybe the temperature will end up going low enough anyway. And temperature here, it's warming up, but it's still cool, but it, you know, could be better. I'm seeing turbine about the gold volcano will overheat. Yeah, no, it won't. See, it keeps on remaining at a nice 23 Celsius. Because it keeps on like turning off and on so little. And also being cooled on, I guess, about the cold air coming from here. So it's doing just fine. Well. Cold at 36 Celsius. Yeah, so now we're getting the cold from here and gold from here, and it's going through here, and by the time it's coming out, gold is at 31 Celsius. It's slightly cooler than the water even. Of course, then everything ran out of power. Well, it did that, but that's okay. Oh, hello, manual. Use it has a teeny weeny tiny amount of gold. Okay, so now we'll want a new auto sweeper, like built here, to put stuff from that thing into something else. Maybe it would be better to just have a hole. It just dumps all that shit down here. Just keep bringing it over here and then dump it on the ground here. Don't need the hand based by the Atmo suits. That is very true. Yeah, we got Atmo suits now. Thank you for pointing out the obvious. That should be enough. in gold, of course. We do the base, we do storage bin.
Oxy, hello.
I'll be fine. Hello there, Ugla. Hope you're doing well. Or midday. Well, you know. Morning, midday. Oh, and also, yeah, we're gonna cancel all of that. And build them again. Out of... Yeah, not steel, though. But granite. There's one. It's fine. How's the weekend? It was actually quite nice. Things went well. I hope you had a lovely weekend as well, my friend. And now there's slightly more water in here, which is good. So we could fit a little bit more. Tried windrows yet? No, I was pretty convinced it would probably not run on my machine, but I've then heard from people that apparently it might not be quite as demanding as I thought it would be. Which would be quite lovely. But it certainly looks like a really cool game, though, to be honest. And Termax saying take the rail first inside the steam room. Ah, yeah, because then we could have... Because it still has a whole bunch of temperature, so we could be first up. Oh, yes, my friend. So then we would... go like one up. Like that. Very Valheim triggering. Actually, good build systems. And on Friday I played for 7 hours without even knowing it. Yeah, that's sort of what I've been hearing about it. And also, yeah, the build system, I'm looking at it does look very, very cool. Maybe longer inside. Check that it gets out as cool near 125 as possible to keep maximum heat inside. And that is a good idea. So there'll be... like that. Here, they'll get around to it. All in due time. So you're for sand. You're for clay. Now it's only coming out at like 30 degrees Celsius, so that's fine. Powers are going okay. All of that'll be built sort of eventually. And I was thinking, yeah, maybe building a set of jumbo batteries. So we do one. Battery, 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 battery. Battery, battery, battery. Oh, battery. Oh, right, this place. Oh, Jesus. 50 degrees Celsius. Okay, so it's getting into the bad zones. If only barely, but it's getting there. And you, my friend, need to make... well, at least one Atmo suit. There we go. Sorry, when they know about that, more batteries discharge and heat. I mean, they slowly lose energy, and they also then give that out as heat. So I'm hoping to then use some of the gas from here to cool them down, as well as keep this stuff kind of cool. We'll see how that all works. The point is, because this thing, when it runs, it makes more energy than it uses. One battery is not enough, so I'm thinking we'll just put down like a bunch of these. And linked into this system, so this will at least be somewhat self-sustaining. Yes, but no, but yes. And yes, I do understand it's not a perfect system. In many ways, not a very good system. But it'll be good enough. It'll allow this thing to kind of keep on working. There. Now there's enough water here to hopefully maintain this system. And eventually they'll build that stuff as well. Kind of a minor spoiler, but as long as it runs, it's okay. Yeah, that is exactly the point here. Yeah. Now, yeah, batteries can't hold power forever, so they slowly leak power into the environment, just like a real battery. And part of that, when it's charged, comes out as heat. Is what I'm assuming here as well. Nice little giant decor malice. If that means we can also get rid of this one. And we can put in a pneumatic door. Or shift. Might as well put it an insulated one, I guess. We can get rid of that one. Nice little insulated. I need a little hella hole for these things. It'll be great. And you there. Back to a mere importance of 9. We look at our stations. Atmosuit dock. Checkpoint. Awkward use of tiles. Yeah, we need a block there and there. Gotta enjoy them finger guns. Trying to an errand for nails. And mega important again. And we do a ventilation gas pipe. I think it's a little awkward to put it there. There we go. Nice and awkward. But then they'll have suited access in here. Fix that one, and then we never have to look at it again. Right. Building in steam room / hot water without Atlas suits is good practice for the medic. That might be, but you know, I'd rather not. Oh no. Someone should please try to fix that thing. Steve seems quite hurt. The cooling liquid is overheating. Yes, that is true. So. Oh, that thing broke. Whoops. And just said he had 860 kilograms. Oof. Mouse over there finding where you choose materials is somewhere how much it heats the current coolant. Base temperature contained polluted water by 56 degrees Celsius. Yep. And they were making steel, so that all went tits up. Well, we'll need a better coolant. Hmm. Where's the... There you go. Dumped a whole bunch of canisters. You're all still working. Nails is currently doing their best. Atmos Hood is coming in. Still needs more O2. Oh no. Status. There you go. Picking up oxygen and other things. And the natural gas, which is entering the system. I guess I don't really have a canister filler anywhere for really gathering hecking oxygen. Okay, almost at 100. There, slowly but surely getting there. All of these are linked. And then we'll see if this system, you know, achieves anything. Well, they'll get there eventually. What are we bringing this out of? Fucking old amalgam. Okay, excellent. One Atmos suit is now functional. I disabled the auto repair, and instead we have the change material to steel, and I'm hoping... Oh well, good old, I'm not sure what I expected. Oh, mopping time it is, eh? Hold up still that. Yep, I still have the airlock here because atmospheres and liquids don't do diagonal. Really should have done that a long time ago. Oh well. Well, we've also made a large amount of ceramics. Now, good thing is that after this is done, at least this thing can start running for quite a while longer. Now we can also then bring in more water. How can there be insufficient resources? We've done nothing else with steel. We specifically didn't start the project until it said I had enough steel. So we built something else here that you really freaking shouldn't have out of steel. So those are wolframite. That's all gold. That's all gold. Don't forget steam turbines work through the natural tiles too, though I end up piping/wiring below them anyway. Yeah? Yeah, I was wanted to use the abyssalite there. For some nice natural insulation. How about in here? That thing is made out of gold. This is made of copper ore. Iron ore. Yeah, no. Some of that steel has disappeared, has been straight up unmade. Oh, lovely. Sure, give me some sandstone. Fuck. But it said I had the 1200 steel, so I have no idea where the steel could be then. That's made out of gold. Diamond! That's sexy. Sour gas, less sexy. Crude oil, oil reservoirs, zombie spore kids, lead, a cactus, jumping joya. Sounds like that'll make you feel happy. And joyas are decorative plants that are colloquially said to make gardeners jump for joy. Fossil crude oil. Lead is a soft yet extremely dense refined metal. Low overheat temperature and is suitable for building power systems. Melting point is 300, hardness soft. High thermal conductivity is rather high, yes. General buildable solid refined metal. Oh, so yeah, so lead just comes out as straight up refined. Lead floors to dining rooms and toilets. Nothing bad can happen. Yeah. I don't see what could. I like the shininess of the diamond, though. A diamond is an industrial-grade, high-density carbon. It's very difficult to excavate. Miscellaneous melting point 3,926 Celsius, hardness 250. Thermal conductivity, ooh, that's nice and high. And slicksters. We can nab some of them for our own needs. And mousing over these things, 100 degrees Celsius, 90 degrees Celsius. It's rather warm down here now, innit? Now here we go. The oil reservoir. Oil reservoirs are rock formations with crude oil deposits beneath their surface. Oil can be extracted from a reservoir with sufficient pressure. Oh right, yeah, there was like these freaking pump things we could build. Okay, cool. Paco's having a good time, having a ball. But yeah. I'm rather annoyed now. Because we started the entire fucking thing because he said I could do it. Because I had the steel. So now 60 kilograms of steel has just vanished. Unless Ruby, are you bringing me some steel? I don't think you are. Yeah, you're just there to clean. We're manually pumping in that oxygen. Igneous rock, sedimentary rock, canister drainer made out of gold. Is the abyssite crust broken? What do you mean? Like with the oily place? There. It is, actually. So that explains, yeah, why there's so much heat coming down from here into here, which is then also broken, was already naturally broken here, leaking into here. Good times. What the hell is that? Bridgestone, chlorine gas. There we go. And then we can figure out our adventures down here. You know, eventually. What the fuck is that? A joyous seed. Joyous. So joyous. Sometimes the POIs break the Abyssallite. Yep, I've noticed. Good morning, Heikki. Hope you're doing well. There, they'll get around to that one eventually. And now I'm just thinking like, okay, so do I have to... Wait. Okay, wait. You're making a plutonium, you're made of copper ore. This one's made of steel. 50 kilograms, almost enough. Demolish. There was another one. Neutronium. Okay, zoom on out. Someone that wasn't too far away. What it here? Okay, can't touch that shit. I mean, can, but won't. It was this one. $50 kilograms of steel in this here light fixture, eh? Top fucking priority. Clear all tiles versus keep as much Abyssallite intact as possible. I got no plans. Like, no detailed ones. Oh. So, even though it said steel, we didn't actually get any steel. Shit. Copper ore. Motherfuckers lied to me. Okay. Okay, that's dealing with the PP. Still don't understand where the fuck that steel went, though. Contents polluted water at 72.7. Yeah, temperature of our coolant keeps on increasing, it's not cooling. And yeah. Our material options have now changed. Yeah, because I've been looking for it. Oh wait, can I like just... Okay, just the metals. So what was I building here before? I was built these. These are made of wolfram. This thing is made of steel. That's the only thing I built out there that is straight up out of steel. Another minor volcano. There's 1,400 kilograms steel right there. There, finally.
Hello there.
Someone was running, carrying it, and end up shift, drop it. Yep. Hey there, Dark Fae. Hope you're doing well. Sharp eyes. Well, thankfully, with once we could we could look at the, look at all those lovely details. Give me a quick sec. No. Dogo joined me in the office here. Alright, come on, clean up that one. Please, someone pick it up. Then I can build a new insulated tile right there. Celebrate our achievements by turning it ceramic. Now there's only oil here. I mean water. And as long as this thing gets built fast... Dogo! Show Dogo. No, heck, I won't show Dogo because my Dogo is old and sick and he is doing his best and he just, he came here to get some attention. I mean, just to, be close by. I mean, normally, yes, I would be glad to show off my Dogo, but he's been unwell. There's an inner ear thing that just overnight he was essentially extremely, what's the word now? Like seasick. Because he lost all sense of balance, couldn't keep anything in, just vomited all over the place. It was horrifying. But he's doing better now. Which is all that really matters. Hi guys, Indo, go in Discord server. Yeah. I mean, there should be the pets. I'm pretty sure I put it in there. Let me see. There should be like a pets channel there. And that should be fine. Alright, so now if we turn you from there to below, so now you should be turning on. And the aqua tuner can keep cooling it down, which means we'll then soon start cooling down everything here. Keep on forgetting I have this thing. Also just forcing oxygen into here. This thing being made of steel, all of these are doing a-okay. Look at that steam number just go up. So now we deconstruct that one. Undock suit. Disable building. Now look at F6. Yeah, and I want bottle drainer made out of gold to be there. So we can, you know, putting some more shit. You should have made importance 5 for now, because you can just actually no. See if we just turn you off. Perfect. And this whole nonsense can hang out there for a tiny little bit. Though I should remove it and put the other machine back. So right now, hopefully we'd never need to come back in here again. Steam pressure here is rather low. One of the more in-focus shots I have of them. Oh, well, because the pressure inside is a little low. So this thing keeps on complaining about it. So now if we're going to keep on heating things, now it's steel. It can keep on doing its thing quite well. $55 goes out at 40, goes in there, gets mixed, comes out at 51. Fine, I'll read through the codex one more time. Draws in steam from the tiles directly below the machine's foundation and uses it to generate electrical power. Outputs water, liquid engine output, skill, building science factor 3, build time 60 seconds, materials refined, metals and plastics. Its power, heat, where he heats overheat temperatures 1000 degrees Celsius and auto inputs. Useful for converting geothermal energy into usable power. Yeah, doesn't give us too much info. That should be enough. Okay. Now this thing is part of the whole... all of that. These guys are just making more pee-pee water. Okay, points off for Clay for that. That's just badly written and not enough in-game documentation. Yeah, I mean, some games, they do that. It is often... very often, not always. Really freaking annoying. I'll agree with that one. Disable auto bottling. There you go. Next time it leaks, just hopefully flow down here slightly easier. Still hot as fuck though. Hey, we are actually storing oxygen somehow. Fantastic news. Guessing it is because we've been building up our gas reservoirs of natural gas. We got 1, 2.5 machines full of it. Oh, there's a lore drop here as well. I scour the internal systems and find something of interest. Agricultural notes. Encryption level 3. Voice recognition. Initialized. Subject identified B577. How long have these since? We've engineered crops to be rotated as needed depending on environmental situation. While a variety of plants would be ideal to supplement any remaining nutritional needs, any one of our designs would be enough to sustain a colony indefinitely without adverse effects on physical health. Some environmental survival issues still remain: differing temperatures, light availability, and last pass changes to nutrient levels take top priority, particularly for food and oxygen producing plants. Log ends, log fragmentation detected. Voice recognition unavailable. Begins. Selected in response to concerns about colony's psychological well-being. While design should focus on attributing mood-enhancing effects to natural briar pheromone emissions, the project has been moved to the lowest priority level beneath more life-sustaining designs. Yeah, the briar pheromones. Okay, cool. Okay, so it's not like they're kind of like weird and neat little plants in the game. Turns out they're all quite engineered, aren't they? Oxygen is nearly included. Seems that way. Oh, and here as well, yeah, the abyssalite should have been going through here, but then the POI has broken it, so we have, you know, frosty biome and spicy chlorine biome. Nice. Spaced out and so much stuff. Yeah. Here as well, leakage of heat thanks to the extra anti-entropy machine. You can upgrade a dupe and that neuro thing. I know, I've done it once, and now I'm thinking like, I think we're gonna wait and see until we can find something that'll be like really worth it. Why is someone abandoned an Atmo suit there? The hell? Why? How? What? They are confusing little shits now, aren't they? Oh well. So the end goal is to freeze the surroundings with anti-entropy machines. Could be. We'll find out. For now, no, the idea is to just fill out the space with... Oh, press H. There we go. Hey there, Comrade Cassie. Doing well. I'll fare. I feel like I'm faring quite well so far. Everything here is also in the working out in the game. For now. But these aren't really getting what I want done. Oop. Right. What happened here? I put the two. Oh right, because that's where things hit 2000 Celsius every now and then. Hey, stickers. Sticker bombs. Nice. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. And I hope you have a wonderful day, friend. Do I dare ask what the permanent yellow alert is? Oh, this one. That is very true. Thank you. It's the exosuit forge, because we needed one. We needed it fast. Duplicates have died. They've starved to death. What? That would explain the Atmo suit. Oh. Yeah. They were here digging, building, doing their thing, and then they couldn't get down because this thing fell down on this here rock. The digger and got in the way. Well, good news is that means we have a free bed. Ah. Now, how... Back to the good old ADHD. Randomly getting confused by things. We have a magical toilet. Good news is we have a free bed. Have the pragmatist. Yeah. You know, I gotta focus on the good news, you know, life's rough enough as it is. Oh, there's a whole bunch of crude oil down there. Then hey. I guess we could use this toilet as a kind of a quote unquote airlock thing. Oh yeah, yeah, we checked that one out. Oxygen building racks, resources, egg cracker, farm station, rock crusher, sick bay, electric. Oh, sick bay. That means we. Yeah, the slime lung is. Before we do that, is this true though? Is this true? So, something packed, wasn't it? Yes, it is actually true this time. Well, we got 62 kilograms, so make 62 units of balm lily flower based slime lung treatments. Five-day food reserve on cycle 354. No safety. Yep. It works perfect. I got 8 days. There's calories in the bellies. I mean, this farm keeps on working. The idea was to then empty this thing, but yeah, I should probably just... There. Yeah, someone should work on this here good old mechanized airlock. Oh no! And a farm station. Okay, perfect. And there will be another mushroom farm here. When you lose a dupe, calorie consumption also goes down. Very true. So now if we look at our shipping overlay. We'll see if this works. There we go, a whole bunch of gold. Yeah, the idea of the clay was to then be able to bring it from the deodorizer. I think those were importance 4. We have importance 3. This one should just have sand in it, yeah. So I'm assuming this guy can refuel a deodorizer as well. Potential load of 1200. There we go with that. There we go. Now have you guys gotten here? No, not that far. Oh well, They're getting there, I guess. And little boy kids. Lovely, pretty little flowers. That is so beautiful. How much of the infinite gold do we have left? A little bit. Storage bin next to exit switch forward for War and Atmos. Oh, that is a good point, yeah. This place keeps on melting. Wait, I think we actually do have War and Atmos here, yeah. Not right next to it, but it's in the same room, so, you know, close enough. Hey! And the arbor trees keep on arboring. And the pips keep on pipping. And they keep on making the dirt. Okay, fantastic. A new blueprint. Thimble reeds. Don't need that. Reco-X. Don't need those. What about Frankie or Ellie? Any good here? Kitchen Menace. But but you got cooking interest, so that's a no. Decrease machinery. Decrease science. Decrease athletics. Farming, supplying, and suit wearing. Now you'll be a dedicated nighttime farmer, I guess. Congratulations, Frankie. You're joining the team. Where can I find my Frankie? There we go. And priorities. I haven't looked at these lists for a while, so there might be more than a few that have like nothing really prioritized. There you go. Have a good one, Frankie. Frankie boy. 5.1 tons of plastic, which is nice. Iron ore is at 49.5 tons, which is nice. Steel remains at 300 kilograms, which is acceptable. Cooling here has reached a grand 24 Celsius. There's new duplicants. Priority everyone. Oh. Storing, supplying, digging, building, ranching, farming, operating, researching. Set the priority of the decorating errand colony-wide. Cooking, tidying, doctoring, toggling, life support, attacking, and then there's sort by name. Ah! So new dupes always get one for supplying and the storing, if nothing else. And of course life support. Fair enough, here we go. There we go, see, Aqua Tuner keeps on tuning, steam keeps on being steaming. Electricity keeps on electrifying. I guess it's time to break down these things. I can find new guys into base and put them running the wheels for the next 100 cycles. They gotta earn their place. Oh, lovely. Okay, we got 5.7 tons, or 5.5 tons of gold, apparently. For now. See, we built all this thing to help cool down the gold, but now it's not really steaming up anymore. We made it too efficient. That's the wheels you go. Oh. Petroleum. That happens at 400 degrees Celsius. Pretty sure you haven't. Went up to 0.4 seconds. Someone carried hot gold out? Ah, that could be the case, yes. Yes, that is very true. So, in fact, we're gonna say... Yeah, you're not allowed in. You're only allowed out. Now there should be no more building here. You guys should be dealing with all the shit. And granite. And you fix the cut wire from loader. Thank you. I am detective. Someone must grab the gold and carry it through the 11 grams of oil, flash heating it to petroleum. Well, now we got a better airlock thing because they... Yeah. A nice little vacuum there in the middle. Neat! And also the kind of stuff I was hoping to make use of with the, you know, volcanoes and shit. Now, yeah. You know, fuck, all standard. There you go. Clean up the place as well. Too much nonsense here. And yes, this is effectively a... What? Oh yeah, we need to get rid of the slimes and things. So... might as well start on the... How did I change? It was a... Yeah, there we go. Empty pipe. Oh. Well, that oxygen tank's no longer... Oh, because they're going through so much of it. Even though it is all flowing as it's... Oh. I'd like for you to watch walking there, just for a little bit, so we get that piss flowing. Yeah, I can get the mopping. There's too much piss around this place. Did we get the lore from here? Yeah, we did. Excellent. This thing is... Well, it's a little broken. You don't worry about it. Wait, no. Importance 1. No, P8. Oh, come on. P everything. Come on. 8. Yeah, okay. But I think we're kind of working and the calories keep on, like, barely kind of surviving, but as long as we don't ask too many questions, everything is fine. We can cheat with the carbon dioxide like that. I'm gonna need way more slicksters. Oh, that's hilarious. As he mops, more flows in. He's achieved mop mastery. Mopstery, if you will. And our coal remains acceptable. They don't really have the effect anymore, but they still have the picture of the chip. So the picture of the chip doesn't go away even if you lose NG's 2 up is what it looks like here. Well done, Lyra. Well done. Now we just need more and more slicksters, and eventually we'll figure out we'll have to do something with the oil. So do I try to... I don't know, just gas reservoir here? I guess I could, but it just needs to get out that shit. Okay, fantastic. Now it's empty. There, no one's loaded inside anymore. And we're out of power. Except for this place. Cause oh, that's fixed. So if they're making power on the potential load of 20 points, 38 kilowatts. So yeah, they definitely need to design a better system to, you know, get there, I guess. Okay. Got a permanent central filtration room where you can route all those random air pumps, like 5 or so gases overall. I know, yeah, that's been the plan, but then because everything else sort of grows naturally, sort of organically, and I keep on getting distracted from my own plans. Everything here is kind of hot, but not quite hot enough. And looks like everything here got done. Keep telling to have to-do list in every game and never remember to make it. I feel the same. When's Gold Volcano active next? It was 0.9 cycles, I believe. 0.8 cycles. There. No one's allowed inside. The machine must do the work. Let's spread the wall next to the volcano. I believe. What do they say? Surprise to cause sneak attacks of duplicants. A surprise to cause sneak attacks of duplicants of the gloomy day. Sticker bombs. Isn't that lovely? So that's on 0.8 cycles away. This thing's filtering water. Now, reservoir at 51.3. 6 Celsius polluted water, which we can do again. There you go. Iron to steel, steel to iron. We've got some limes. And I don't know. Break up all the fossils we got. And a part of me is tempted to like cut up all this for some more farming stuff. And I'm just not sure how exactly to make that work. Can you demolish everything you have built like a domino? Yeah, there, Fast Are we doing well? And I don't know. Like, what do you mean? Like, if you break something, others will fall down? No, because these things can technically sort of levitate. Everything is built in like squares, grids. So if I build a square like in the middle of the air, like this, see, they will levitate. It's only sort of quote-unquote loose objects that can and will fall. Okay, 300 milligrams of polluted oxygen. A bit of carbon dioxide here, but that's fine. There. Also going to bring that egg over here. Now the PP water keeps on flowing in here. We don't like this. And if we do an aqua tuner in combination with a cool steam vent, I think we can have better power production that way as well. But if we look here, so this room is now mostly dealt with. If we look at ventilation, insulation. Oh, we do have some ceramic. And we do that. Cool steel mint normally has a low activity and output. Yeah, so I've heard. I mean, I do have the really hot one for 500, but I'm a little afraid of that one. Oh, we're paused. Now this thing keeps on working just fine. The other thing is we could then try to figure out something to do with the volcano here. For the amber fossil and the petrified fossil. Now there's something. There's this thing. It has a little zombie bastard we need to take care of. They're there just, smacking away. Right. Now these can also only pretty much fit in a maximum size like 8. So if we do maximum size with Drecos and hydrogen and the bomb lilies, then we can have production for other stuff. How slow the game would be with actual physics. It only slows down so much later. Saves especially are slow, even with fast SSD. Thermium for hotter vents and build. Yeah. I'm sort of like worried about that thing with the whole plus 500 degrees Celsius. I was thinking, like, what if we just build a containment box around this thing? And find a way to occasionally let its stuff come out. So I wonder if we can do like a cup inside a cup kind of thing, where we fill it with water and stuff. Because it'll still take a while for the heat to, go from point A to point B, right? So if we build like a box out of steel, or like metal frames around here. And because of the temperature stuff, we can do not a pump, we can at least have we can turn it off by putting in a vent. I mean, liquid vent, where we could then just pour in more liquid until it gets overpressurized, and then that would sort of turn it off at least for a while. Then the heat inside would be radiated through the metal into the stuff around it, which could also then be water, which would then be turning into steam. So the 500 goes there, but then because of the steps it takes there, hopefully it'll get there slightly slower. So then we have a steam engine up above, which will then be cooling it down as well. That's some theories. It's either that and then a similar thing with the magma. I have no idea how to sort of like quote unquote tame the magma thing, but I'm assuming the magma will then come out and needs many kilograms. So we have a large amount of water or something beneath it, which would then be turning into steam. And then with steam engine on top to just cool it down. I don't know if the steam engine is sort of fast and efficient enough, so maybe we'd have more than one next to each other. That is one idea. Oh, cooling is now reached the point where, yeah, nice 23 Celsius. These at 17.9 Celsius. 14.9 degrees Celsius. Yeah. Oh, you're the one. And you are at 30 degrees Celsius, also being cooled down by the cooling systems. So if we raise the maximum temperature of the steam, your output keeps on being okay. And we could, of course, yes, increase that. There's a whole lot of nonsense here y'all should clean up. We look at these stations and we find the power control station. We build that out of gold because gold is like gold. And then we can use more gold, make more of these chippies, which just remain there even though they're not, functional. That's okay. And all these things actually filling up with hydrogen now. I mean ethanol. So we can do a plumbing. I built a freaking bottle filler there. With 99 hits of ceramic. Booze. Do dupes drink? I don't think so. Could be funny if they did, yeah. Shame there isn't a bar-type recreational building. It's very true. The dupes are very, very incredibly wholesome in so many ways. I mean, we're producing way too much. There was a sort of chlorine base here, but the carbon dioxide has pushed it out, so... So now there's some germs surviving somehow. I guess we don't question about the polluted oxygen. Huh. Mild slime lungy in the oxygen. Nothing too bad. So maybe it's okay. And new printables again. Stress is happening. All this water leakage. Like, I understand the leakage from here, but how is it getting from here to there? Well, shit here remains cool despite everything. Despite logic and anything else you might want to believe. There's a juicer and an espresso, but no bar. Is that very true? Yeah, we need the pinch of pepper plants for the espresso machine, and the juicer does something. There'll be ways to consume water, if nothing else. And then there's also the soda water machine, or soda-tastic, soda fun times. And now someone can do the submitting the bioscan. Very important. We now have technically a little airlock thing here. Oh, but crude oil, diamonds, petroleum, just there hanging out. Sour gas. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no, that was the pressure. Oh. Sour gas is a hydrocarbon gas containing high concentrations of hydrogen sulfide. It is a byproduct of highly heated petroleum. Now, do these guys have information here about... Wait. Okay, this thing is going to be cooled down to liquid methane and sulfur. So petroleum at 538.9 Celsius. Oh no, sour gas. Oh no, it's so sour. Surprising, it's not that. Then there's abyssalite, so there's something even more obsidian beneath here. It's down here, like freaking lava or some shit. I wouldn't be surprised. Whole bunch of fuss. And the diamond excites me just because, you know, shiny. The zombie plants terrify me because zombies. Petrified fossil. We can get around. What's in here? Oh no, it's another brain machine. Let's inspect. Let's scour the internal systems and find something of interest. Husbandry notes. Encryption level 3. A log fragmentation detected. Voice recognition. Unavailable. Log begins. The hatch has been selected for development due to its naturally wide range of potential food sources. Energy production is our primary goal, but augmentation to allow for the consumption of non-organic materials is a more attainable first step, and will have additional uses for waste disposal. The morb has been selected for development based on its ability to perform a multitude of the waste breakdown functions typical for a healthy ecosystem. Design should focus on eliminating the disease risks posed by a fully matured morb specimen. Ooh. Yeah. The computer looks pristine on the outside, but is corrupted internally. Still, I managed to find one uncorrupted file, and have added it to my database. Welcome, new employee. Encryption level none to all from Redacted. Attention, Gravitas facility personnel. Please welcome our newest staff member, Olivia Broussard, PhD. Dr. Broussard will be leading our upcoming genetics project and has been installed in our bioengineering department. Be sure to offer her our warmest welcome. Nice. ATN mentioned its lowest temperature. Right, let's have a look-see. Self-sustaining machine powered by what appears to be a refined neutronium absorbs and neutralizes heat energy when provided with piped hydrogen gas. Industrial machinery, hydrogen gas intake. Effects: freeze. Ceases to function when temperature falls below minus 173.2 Celsius. So yeah, it can't go below that one. Overheats. Temperature 125 Celsius. Neat. Now here as well. So the pipes got done. Well, that was 172, and then for the sour gas. Into methane is negative 161.5. So that would be within it should be doable with using that machine to make liquid methane, which would then heat up to make natural gas. Okay, so we can turn sour gas into natural gas. Lovely. I'm confused. Why can't I unclog this then? Achievement earned! Slick. Enter an oil biome for the first time. Nice. Need to find the other part first. Ooh. Okay. Alright, we have to find whatever the other part is. It's a bigger thing. Alright. Alright, that's explorable. That's such doable. And come on. Turn off the steel production for now, actually. Just do iron. There we go. There we go. Random exploration, because this thing, just, I don't know, keeps on working. I'll just... Fucking amazing. Your output is... neat. Nice, minus 15 and everything. Insufficient oxygen production, you say, but we got tanks full of it, though. Now to learn how the bridges work, directing flow. Yeah, no, they work just fine. See, this entire system works just perfectly. There's no need to worry about it. Rail signals. Yeah. I have noticed that. And I'd like to think that I am making use of it. Well, let's not worry about it. It's fine. Someone can disable that when it's time. And yeah. For a Draco farm. We're going with hydrogen in. Well, so let's try to go make a tall one. We want a minimum width of enough farms for... Because if we make it like chlorine base, so it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then plus those. So that is 8. So it's 13 tiles wide. Though the tallness can be, you know, different. Okay, I'm honestly getting a little confused about where all this water keeps on coming out from. I only assume it's like some kind of steam-related thing or something. Hey, printing pod. New blueprint. Free steel, you say, or 2,000 kilograms of gold amalgam. I think we're gonna go with the free steel. Hey, awkward Antonia. Hope you're doing well. The facilities beyond tiles, above the plants. Yeah, that is a very good point, especially because I was thinking of using the chlorine devouring plants. So yeah, we build it in like 3 layers. We'll have like a chlorine layer, oxygen layer, and hydrogen layer, and it'll be fucking grand. We don't even need an oxygen layer now, do we? We'll see how it works out. So then we'll have a... Wait, where the fuck do we build this thing? I've been sort of like aiming to build forward, up, and... There you basically can dig into that one. Part of me is just tempted also like dig into here, make a hole, and like pour in a whole bunch of water and have one of these bastards live here. That could be funny. And at top ice, but yeah, I get that, but it's like this thing hasn't been filled up, so why does the rise all the way up here to get down here? I can only assume it's bits of ice that's been like left here and there, or stored somewhere. That's my guess, at least. Oh, them dino dance. 5-stream streak. Thank you, awkward Antonia. I'm glad you like it here. Okay, if we make a... One of these days, we'll get our hands on a shiny bug. And the shiny bug gets to move in here. Dumped ice/mud is one source. What's in the containers? Ah, all kinds of shit. See, they're like for the sweep. So, whatever. Most likely it is these fellows. So I guess if we do look at... Liquefiable would do it. Yep. We have a glass machine either, and then... Okay, so this thing is now... has pretty much been built. Eruption 1.1. Still not enough power. Good stream. I love this game and play it hours on end. Hey, Tommaso Ravanello. Nice seeing you. And yeah, I'm very much enjoying the game. This is absolutely freaking fantastic. Super fun game. One of those auto dispensers dropping junk into debris pits. Yeah, that's sort of what I was thinking I would end up having to do. And steam engine starts running to 125. Yeah, I know. And now, because I added all these conveyor rails, I think they're sort of leaking the heat into here. So the idea was that, hey, we can try to like dump the heat, the gold's heat into here, but it's just... No, they're not really achieving it, now are they? Water inside eating heat. Fine when it gets all steamy. Yeah. Right now, yeah, Well, that is true. The amount of gold I have has increased, so most likely it has been working for a while, you know. At least a bit. Well, these guys are now wearing their suits and heading out that way, which means we kinda might want to... open up a path from here to here. Or through here somehow. So, and then close up this one. Rail needs to go past the turbine with temp shift plates and limit the flow, so it has time to exchange the heat. I mean, it was kind of working though, so it's not completely that. It's under furniture. Yeah, definitely need a garbage pit. Living rooms and bedrooms. Yeah, it's a good idea. Oh well. Now they need to be emptied as well. We have all the gold. The houseplants are dying. Yeah, they've been dying on and off always. They just don't... Yeah, because it's a bit too hot in here. God damn it, you guys. Why do you keep on peeing in the goddamn drinking water? Stop it, would you? Please. God, no. Why do you gotta be like this? I try to keep mine also alive, but it's hard work to water them monthly. Yeah. Yeah, those are the best houseplants, the ones that, you know, that should be able to last for a while. They don't always want to. Okay, the problem is my oxygen and hydrogen production here is hot, so we wanted it to go down. That is why we wanted to build shenanigans over here. Now, clean away your pee-pee. Thank you. We don't want no pee-pee, no sir. No, no. Chlorine keeps on getting in here and liquefying. Now, these guys should be making now large amounts of... Oh yeah, you should do... clay. And you do... Okay, we have a whole bunch of iron ore now. This is good. That means we can make some exosuits. Here, you make 3 of those. Give us bomb. Kinda. The idea is I want to make more of them, and I'm gonna make them over here. Because every machine okay, let's make a spawn thingy here, right? There. Would extend current cooling loop to go past oxygen production. Close enough. I could, but I'd rather just build a new one and get rid of this, because this thing is sort of in the middle of the base and producing a lot of heat and being a bit of a menace. So I was thinking of building a completely different one off to the side. And... right. And the carbon dioxide removal there is not going that well. Well, the Draco is still doing its thing. There was a pip here, but I think it might have passed. Very sad. big rebuild, always fun project. I could never get it just right. Yeah, so a super radioactive hazard from a shine bug isn't enough to kill the 90 million germs of slime lung. Chlorine gas, however, was stupidly effective. Nice. I want to have the central shaft to be exactly middle of the asteroid. And oh man, there's a POI blocking my way. Oh, sucks. Do you have any DLCs? No. Let me have an A on the YouTube side. No, this is just purely a base game. And also, these shouldn't be here. It's probably a pip somewhere, babe, causing trouble. I will relocate you there, and then you go on your own. Ah, it's the eggs, yeah. Well, speed the game, you should try the spaced out. And to be honest, with the Frosty, that's the order I went in. Yep, the plan is to, once I beat the game, to then have a look at the wonders of the DLC. They do seem very, very cool. Now, there you go. Coppery grooming station, and they'll be hopefully to be doing slightly better. I will mark that as extremely fucking important. Now, the new spawn thing will deal with all of those. Excellent. Oh no, Stinky, you dumb shit. Oh, you saved yourself. Stinky's just stinking along. I can stinker. There you go. Now there's Pip pipping along. Oh, Stinky left. Bonnie's hanging out. There you go. Couple of yellow alerts. There you go, friendos. It would have been really nice though if they could have been, you know, they would have looked nice and gilded, proper fancy golden as well. Oh yeah, you. Oh yeah, because you're stupid. That's why. Come on. Come on, Liam. Now you all can escape finally. Took you a while. You get in there. Yeah, so this thing, this infinite water producer, because then we can grab water from the geyser. Look at the stations. We're gonna make some Atmosuit docks. Out of sweet, beautiful gold. And a gold amalgam mechanized airlock. But we need to look at the power. Conductive wire. Heckin' gold. There you go. Now, I do believe the wires go behind the buildings, right? And we got some oxygen in here. So if you are left, or marked to be left open, and okay, we leave view to auto due to P7 there. Gold. Oh, the gold is cooling off though. So that's nice, I suppose. So, okay, now this thing dealing with the polluted oxygen and everything. Excellent. And we'll look at our ventilation. We'll stick a canister empty right there at the back. What am I building out? You know, it's fine. It's fine. Plastic tiles give 20 move speed. What, you mean like just normal tile? Oh, there you go, plastic tile. Somehow I didn't completely miss these. Run speed plus 50%. Same as metal one. Decor plus 15. And it was gold is plus 50%, so that's a lot of decor. Plastic tiles are just insulators, slow heating, and lovely. 5 days of potato salad. Ooh, 5-stream streak. Thank you, Anthoric. And now I'm off to start training for a job I do not want, but don't have a choice right now. Life. He's a bitch, isn't it? Happens sometimes. Very tragic. Very, very tragic indeed. Well, this is good though. So how much? And it's 100 per, so we can do 55 tiles with what we got. And this one, this is why I wanted the right. Shit. Hey, this place has a vacuum now. Right. F3. No, not 3. No, F4. You got vacuum, vacuum, vacuum. All. There we go. Vacuum and carbon dioxide. Fucking perfect. Now, this thing gets deconstructed. F7. Next, all of that shit gets deconstructed. Fucking mushroom farm. muy importante. And the mesh tile is built there. And an airflow tile there. So that way, if anything other than carbon dioxide gets in here, it should help flow up and then eventually into here. Speaking of, we should probably have an airflow tile there. Oh right, because you plant these... Keep on forgetting, they can do a lot of stuff from beneath here, can't they? Interesting. Hey, achievement. 1 year, to be exact. Reach cycle 365.25 with a single colony. Nice. CO2 will flow out the bottom door. Yeah. That's okay. It's all CO2 outside here anyway. Yeah, what I need to do is have a door facing up here and then they come in and out from there. Which means, yeah, we should change the pathing here to not go through this tile. May in fact have a tile going from here to, well, elsewhere. Yeah, actually dings 0.25 part of the cycle. Actually dings 0.25 part of the cycle. Yeah, it did. Was pretty neat. Now the CO2 flows in through here. And this one is just to make sure that anything other than CO2 which would flow up from here to here and through there as well, I guess. That should hopefully be sort of eventually. Yeah, the fertilization is now brought in from there. Right, I should make a little slime trap and stuff beneath here. What if you're the dupes who don't like mushrooms? Pips, mostly, I guess. There's mushrooms, there's eggs, and there's barbecue. Okay, Doggo's getting a bit little restless. Okay, it is 3-ish. Things hitting the night. Alright, I can pipsqueak. You get to live there for now. What do pipsqueaks eat? I don't know. Find out. Okay, a little bit of power was acquired. A little bit of power should be moving. And Even as important 1, these have importance 2. There. Stop moving these shit around between these, please. Well, now this place should be slowly getting emptied. I guess I should have just had like just those venting bits where it just drops everything on the ground. Those two, they should be able to walk through there. Calories are going down a little worryingly. And all those guys are there doing their best. Ah, fantastic. Then we look at ventilation, gas pipes. There we go. Well. And how many of those atmosuits do we have currently? I'm sorry, Doggo, we can go just a sec. Got 6 units, perfect. Right, good thing if things are here being sort of organized. Now, part of me is now really thinking that maybe I should have put in a aqua tuner in here, because every now and then this guy does work, does make stuff, and then the aqua tuner could also join in on the whole heating shit up thing. Hey there, West dude, how you doing? More faster. A 5-stream streak, nice. Thank you, man. Hope you're having a good time. Yeah, I need to have a small break, like I said. Yeah, the doggo needs to go out, but before we do that, we'll just make sure You won't get murderized. Maybe there'll be food in the blueprints. The fuck's an oxyfern? Now, slickster farming would be handy because of the hole. We can eat them. To turn the heat can go diagonally. Your gold tomato can boil the water beneath it. Always oxyfern word. So you're saying I should take Meep. Got a green thumb, but it has a little bit of decreased germ resistance, but he's really very good at decorating. Fine. Take the slicksters. Yeah, well, at least we have enough CO2, so now we should be getting just infinitely more slicksters. So now we get to make those tall farms, I guess, for the slicksters. So we have slicksters in a small area, and then we have a smaller area for the liquid pumps. That'll be okay. Quick look-see at what exactly is an oxyfern. Oxyferns have perhaps the highest metabolism known in the plant kingdom, absorbing relatively a large amount of carbon dioxide and converting it into oxygen in quantities disproportionate to their small size. They subsequently thrive in areas with abundant animal wildlife or ambiently high carbon dioxide concentrations. Oxyferns absorb carbon dioxide gas and exude breathable oxygen. 625 milligrams a second, temperature 0 to 40, pressure 25 milligrams. 20 G minimum, atmosphere carbon dioxide, dirt, minus. Right, okay, yeah, they need water and dirt. Wait, 300 grams a cycle of CO2 to 18 kilograms of oxygen. That's wild. Only there's a template. Yeah. Those mechanized doors aren't doing much and they cost a lot of metal. That is true, but they also look cool, you know? Look at them. They're neat. See, this one is absolutely pointless. It's leading into a room that's just there. But I like it. If you ever take something other than oxyfern, you should delete the game, uninstall and apologize to your parents. Call mother like, mother, I didn't fern. Like, how could you, my son? No, not you. We trusted you, son. Oxyfern that important? I don't know, man. It just, CO2 into oxygen seems neat and all, yes. And that is true, they are only at 45.1 Celsius, so we're gonna have to heat up some carbon dioxide, because I do believe there's a spicier version of these, the molten one. The probability increases when the creature has a body temperature between 100 and 250 degrees Celsius. I guess we're gonna have to make a sea elixir farm next to a something. How much dirt I got? I got 9.6 tons of dirt, and it went through like 1 ton of dirt a day, a cycle. Hello there, Kabbalist. Yeah, like, there's so many like leftover rooms and whatnot. Yeah, this entire base is far from, optimized. Yeah, but one thing we could do is add another mechanized airlock, or like just a door, I guess. That is true. With this one, it wouldn't need to be a mechanized one because of the nature of the CO2. Okay, it is good because it helps maintain the pressure inside these spaces, but if we had like just a pneumatic one up here, it'll be also fine because the CO2 would remain in, CO2 levels inside the 64 mad atmos and turn up the heat. Well, we need to make a new and better slickster farm anyway, so that'll be part of that. There's... all of our pipes are blocked up, backed up with the good old CO2. I like to build by, See, these guys can't work properly actually because of the CO2. Jesus, this actually is a far more serious problem than I realized. I hate when they does that. Don't worry, doggo, don't worry. This here sweet pea is kind of pointless. Stick strikes forever. Getting to day 100 without Oxyfern was not easy and was a huge challenge when the game came out. Now, with Oxyfern, getting to day 500 is not so much of a struggle. So we're gonna have Aquatuner hanging out with our gold volcano. Land 45 kilograms a second. Oh, that'll also working soon. Atmosphere sorting purification. Yeah, that's the plan. I've got some CO2, hydrogen. Like there's some organization here, but all of our CO2 pipes are now kind of blocked because we had some slicksters where we just massively going through all of our carbon dioxide. But our carbon dioxide production has now ramped up rapidly, so we could do a funny little. What am I doing here? Was under food? Planter box. We'll make a funny little planter box right there. For the Oxyfern. Hanno's base do not really look livable, yet they live. See, there's all red, but it's all green, all good here. It's just the basement's kind of not the healthiest. Or the industrial block, but we don't talk about it too much. It's because this pump can't pump, because the CO2 is COing in the tooling. Here, have an Oxyfern. It's a little too hot, though. And sometimes, I know. I guess I could have put it like slightly higher up. Do your basement residents look like to be choked? I mean, they kind of do. They get all gooey and oily as long as they get enough of them CO2, yeah? Okay, now this shit flows again, which means this pump can pump again and these guys can work again, and that'll help out here. This thing just keeps on working. It's magic. Use gold, my friend. 19 Celsius. So even with all the cooling, we need a better cooling liquid. Needs to get even colder for that steel production. Sub. Temp would wilt it. Calories are going down. We'll just have to hope for the best, I suppose. Okay, being stared at by the dog. The dog really needs to be. So, gonna zoom on out. Just like that. You see all those buggers running around. I'll be right back. I'm gonna let the dog out the backyard. Grab food. Do you still have the refinery plugged into this cooling loop? Yeah, of course. Because it didn't want to work when it wasn't. So I did plug it back in. Hey, I'll be right back. See you soon. Ta-ta. And I've returned. Nice base there. Missing some gold. Missing plump helmet spawns and plump helmet wine. It's very true, Cassandra. At least we don't have to deal with the nobility. And yeah, so on the plan of putting up some extra tanks to hold even more of the natural gas seems to have been a good idea because it keeps interrupting, but we're building a bigger stockpile now of natural gas. We should probably try to link one actually to the here. Oh, right. See, that thing's... Yeah, we can grab onto here. So we do this and... No, the kitchen is too big. Hey, Argoko. I hope you're doing well. I love your just messages of A. Especially when the freaking TTS keeps on like interpreting them in such, so say, interesting ways. All the dupes died. Not a single one. You lied to me, chat. How dare you? I see what you did there. Try to trick me. You won't get me. Not this time. I know I asked this, but I'm not sure if you answered. Do you have any plans to play any If They Don't Starve series of games from Clay as well? I don't have plans per se, but I don't have any plans not to do it either. Oh, sorry. You can remain there, wrangled away as much as you want, and hang out with... So we'll have a room for these things. And the cuddly pipsqueak can cuddle away. I guess that would mean that we would want to build one of these here. Eight of 8 and 3 of 8. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, we can make these much smarter. I've been having some ideas every now and then. I saw you. I guess another option would be that there's also things that are smelting, and then something is producing steam that's escaping. Like, for example, this guy. $9.2 tons of ice. That would explain that one. That would explain it indeed. Well, that looks like someone just really pissed themselves. Your plastic machine makes steam while working too. Yeah, I know. But we don't really have anything to put in it, though. Guess we could just deconstruct the entire thing. $38.939, so it's just there at the edge. But it is slowly but surely definitely turning some of this CO2 down here. Goddamn sweet, beautiful oxygen. The CO2 is flowing again. More. Hey, there's Mitchell. Good morning to you. The dupes are doing pretty okay. We've only had one death, thanks to my own horrible negligence. We made a bigger mushroom farm, which is kind of neat. I'm mildly surprised that no one's been going around here digging, but it is what it is. The more mushrooms is more calories, eventually. Oh, we're down to 37. Hooey. Haha. Oof. Is that a gold volcano? It is. The very first one I uncovered was a gold volcano, and I tried to, like... It's just not making... It's not hot enough. Bruh. So, look, it is, isn't it? I'm very happy about it. And we got a steel sweeper, which then sweeps the stuff in here, which tries to maintain the heat here and then cools off here before it gets kind of dumped off into here. Say, my first volcano discovery was gold, but it was offline in a test colony, and I'd never seen another one. Ah! Maybe it's one of those, hey, the very first time you play the game, you're guaranteed one gold volcano. Okay, so better make sure these guys don't die. Some gaslighting me. Yeah. It could be. Now the first column is the one I used live. Ah, nice. I want to have a 500, so it's like a straight up steam vent, and I'm afraid of it, because that's a big pressure. But at the same time, I kind of want to see if I can use the steam and metal blocks and sort of melt plastic. Steam vents for it, yeah. I made a bunch offline to see how the mechanics work. Ooh. Just play the challenge map with 3 of them just at start. Liquid everywhere, huh? Gas range needs cooling. Ooh, I like this moxie of leaving the game running and doing stuff. It's both. Oh. You gotta live dangerously, eh? I got an oxyfern, which is neat. It's just at the edge of... Can I see its actual temperature? (39.2 Celsius). It's just there on the edge. Just on the edge. I'll have oxyfers, yeah. Well, I was thinking like, hey, they're offering me some stuff. One of the offerings is a more slicksters. I was thinking, hey, that'd be cool. I can get rid of more CO2. But then chat got really angry with me. Even though they're supposed to not be backseating too much, they still say like, no, oxyfern, or shame on you and your family. I'm like, fine. Go oxy those ferns. Now the liquid everywhere is on account of me having stored a lot of ice here. And I'm thinking, well, what do I do with this ice then? How do I... Fern is fine, I guess. I got decision paralysis in my colony. I want to add a bunch of farming, but I don't know where, and I'm afraid it's going to require ripping a bunch of stuff out to add it. Yeah? I have a similar thing, but I'm like, I want to rip up everything because everything's kind of fucked. But it's kind of working, so it's we're not worrying about it too much. And does an automatic dispenser like spawn its item to the right of it? Or diagonally, because otherwise, you know, might be able to use that for some extra silly shenanigans. Okay. You should probably deconstruct this thing. It's been fun. And that's one of the reasons we have water everywhere, because they keep on bringing in ice. I guess that's maybe I've accidentally, that's how I've dealt with my freaking heat issues, and I don't have that much heat issues because I've just been like importing freaking ice and then like sweeping up the mess. I probably should have used the icy, you know, spinny things because we got the ice, so we can just turn it into like coolness that way. Yeah, this liquid pump doesn't really do much, and the idea was, because here's the kitchen, we'll do the new dining area here, and then we could do another farm area somewhere, which would mean we kind of want to... I kind of like that tropical pacu. Now they keep on doing okay. So we want farms and we want more Dreco stuff because we have like some plastic Drecos here as well. So I was thinking if we'd move all the normal Drecos then to a separate one where, because they eat bomb lilies, right? And the bomb lilies don't really need anything. So we just fill up a room with some chlorine and shit. With a width of 8. Right? So if we would... I see. So we could put it here. It'd be nice and weird and awkward. I like this plan. So then we do food, farm tile, clay. More spaghetti in the spaghetti factory. Another tropical buckle. Okay, so it did make some power. And okay, so first of all, you need to get deconstructed. So if we look at our power things here, because these are like nowhere sort of near. And now they're like slightly over halfway, which means this kind of did fill them up halfway. For after you dig, you won't have to sweep the area after. That, my friend, is a very, very good point. Put the tile there because we need it. Okay, so... Right, I forgot about taking carbon dioxide. Ah, bugger. So I wanted to fill this place with chlorine. Guess I'll just remove that. Oh no, I can't do that one, can we? It'll have to be that one. Then it'll flow out. Deodorizer gotta deodorize. Freaky animal sounds. Might have been a freaking Paco. So I must have given you something, marked something as slightly more important. Okay, spore kids. Dang, spore kids. Got any sour gas pockets? Explosions yet? Explosions! 500 kilograms. 2,000. No. Well, gotten this far. I didn't know that was a thing. Now I'm terrified. The only sour gas I've seen so far is this one, but I think it's part of this POI, so it's less wild. It is. Mass 435. But the spores not fun at all. -10 for all attributes for 17 cycles is a pain, yeah? I mean, it's called freaking zombie spores, so I am appropriately terrified no matter what. Not even the 1,000 kilograms. Yeah, I was thinking there's like... That's hydrogen at a ton in there, sour gas here at a few hundred. There's some random petroleum that has been born. I don't understand when exactly it got that hot, but, well, obviously at some point it's been hot enough to turn the crude oil into heckin' petroleum. I want the diamond because it seems shiny, plus it has a really high sort of thermal conductivity. That seems handy. Oh, someone made a pepper bread. Nice. The fossil spawn hot. 100 Celsius, 98 Celsius, fossil 87 Celsius. 84, yeah, and also because the abyssalite here was broken by the POI, so I'm not gonna build just a little insulated wall here. Like, yeah, you stay there, please. That's fine. And this fossil at 188 Celsius. 189. Okay, so this is the equivalent to the icy fossil here, which is getting kind of warm. I should probably make a more sensible cooling system, but so far I've been using its thing like to cool down this nonsense. Oh right, we got steel. We can redesign this. Oh, this entire nonsense. Because what? 150 Celsius? Psh, that's nothing. Because I mean, we can make it sort of survive with our shitty pumps here. But if we can build a pump out of steel, we can remove this entire loop because we don't need it. We'll just pump natural gas. We'll just build a nice little box around it and pump all that gas. All of it into gas reservoirs. Plus the state change difference. And crude oil turns to petroleum at 399 Celsius. That turns into sour gas at 541. Yeah. I've been looking at those. I've been trying to figure out a sort of easy way to get that to 400. And part of me was thinking of building a pool and just mucking about with the heat over at the geyser. So if I build like an insulated box around this thing, we can see if we can fuck around with that. That could be funny. Anyone here? No, they're not really getting into it. Not that surprising. The entire place is melting.
Time for a big stretch.
What? Oh no. Give or take. 10,000 kilocalories of pepper bread. Oh, that's lovely. Oh, right, yeah, now because they got the freaking... They must have gotten the gas range working. We got 5.9 tons of plastic, 1 ton of steel, 24 tons of slime. Okay, we're getting there. And most importantly, though, I guess we should... Well, this isn't quite working out the way I'd hoped, so... Guess we're putting in a pile there. Oxy furnace again, it's just on the edge, but it is surviving. It's doing it. While we're slowly but surely, it is doing it. And the slicksters are breeding, which is good. More slickster farms help us deal with more CO2. This guy just speaks out oxygen, which will slowly flow up here. I guess the ice there eventually melted as well again. Well, that's fine. So I guess we'll have to just do that. Our power systems are kind of shit though. And for these, I was thinking that, well, like, what if we then just... like, cut off a bit. Oh, I completely forgot to check. So this one leaks 400 joules a cycle. 2 kilojoules. Oh. Why don't I feel stupid? And we got the gold for it, so making golden batteries. So they're sexy as hell. Our kilocalories are slowly increasing. This thing is full of carbon dioxide. Where are you going, friendo? You going... Why would you... What? Is it the germs you don't like? I mean, I'm not that surprised, but... Strange things. Do 20,000 germs then, eh? There you go. You're all good. And there we go. Let's do power. I can turn off the disinfect on things. So I'm not sure what they were actually disinfecting there. Oh, there we go. Do I have to do this like individually? This is so efficient. There. So you've seriously been like spending time disinfecting shit in the plagued halls. I mean, you know, fair enough, I suppose. Dude, grab some lead. Just disable disinfection altogether. I don't know, it's... The place's hygiene isn't the best. Just saying, you know. So. I don't know if I want to do that. Wait, was there a... Under the disinfect? Oh. Nah, it's fine. To deconstruct. Uncheck disinfect at. Automatically disinfect any building with more than 20,000 germs. Okay, fine. We'll remove the disinfections. They'll just... We'll hope they can live with it. Hopefully they'll learn to live with my choices. There we go. Oxyferin is now very sad about the temperature. So if we go up here, the temperature is a bit better. So we're going to look at the good old planter box. Well, another one right there. Muy importante. Uproot the bastard. And make a... storage container somewhere. Where do we want the ice? Where is it okay for the ice to melt? There you go. Make a tank. Yeah. A tank of water at the end. You know, fair enough. We could just do a mesh tile. It all flows down here anyway. Or irrigation. Yeah. Oh well. It'll be fine. There. Random ass airflow tiles. Ooh, got more than one now. There you go. There you go. What are you running off to? Okay, we got like a bunch of these here. What comes here? Flows, flows, flows. There we go. Infinite mess maker. Oh yeah. And if I wanted to build block off this side, I guess it would be around here, wouldn't it? So this goes jump, jump. So when I restrict the access to these areas without atmosuits, currently the only atmosuits like facing left are here, then we got the majority here. And they're all doing okay. There you go. I suppose, and I don't think there's anyone out here. No one has left with an atmosuit, so we should be able to deliver suits to these two. Then we can open up a path from thinking here. Come on. There you go. Oh no. Like, there's a whole bunch of ice in here, I see. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, dumb shits. Polluted water, something aware. I mean, everything is sort of flowing the way it should. It's a good old, it is what it is. Just enlarge the pit at the bottom. Yeah. See, it's working fine. Just going through a little bit of a few of the electrics. It'll be fine. It's okay. Nothing you could ever go wrong. And the 6 years be slicking. And the... well, they'll get to it, I guess. And the important here could be 6. That's acceptable. Clean that up would be nice. Remember to get the bionics later. They love to walk in water. I can imagine. What could ever go wrong with, electrics in water? There. No one's allowed out, the only one allowed back in. You know what? Fair enough. You got a good point. We got 1,400 kilograms of steel and nothing's broken yet. I'm honestly mildly surprised. Okay, cool. Yeah, we managed to wake all the way to like 10 bits of steel. While the cooling remained, well, cool. Mostly. So 50 or 60 Celsius. Now locked in this pip. I was hoping he would pip around and pip in some pip seeds. I'll see how he does. These guys are dealing with that nonsense. We have airflow here, and through here. Also maintaining that pressure. These guys have complaining about not having a checkpoint, which these two, they do not. We do X for, buildings. Get rid of that shit. How many atmospheres did we have? It says we have 5 still. I'll wait for them to finish undoing that shit. There. No one's allowed out, only in. What is that? Where are you? Polluted oxygen. Hmm? Where the hell did that polluted oxygen come from? Oh, that's why. Well, that's fine. Let's not worry about it. Oh, repair. Atmo suit. Dock built out of the most glorious shining gold, of course. Okay, parts of pipe. Keep that in mind. By the way, could you click on the bed icon top right to show the list for about 5 seconds? Of course. The room overlay. What do you want to see? We got a couple of stables, a couple of washrooms, one mess hall, one barracks, or 2 barracks, one massage clinic, one kitchen, more stables. But this one still hasn't gotten any of the shiny boys in. And 1 power plant. No, 2 power plants. We got parks and more nature reserves, recreation rooms that I haven't built. Laboratory, we don't have a proper one. No industrial machinery. It's a planter box. Oh well. Thanks, no worries. Consider parking nature reserves next playthrough. Yeah. I've been meaning to have a closer look, but I just, keep on getting distracted. So many fancy things. One vole pup. Shavels are burrowing critters that eat the regolith collected on terrestrial surfaces. They cannot burrow through refined metals. Borgale Drecklet. I know, the shovels seem dangerous. Alright, fine. Shovels, nom 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 nom. Another pest. Sometimes notice they share tables. Don't need table for everyone evermore. Take that immediately evolved it. I mean, yeah, perhaps that could have worked. Let it be free. Well, the calories are rising again thanks to the magic of more mushroom. And so far we're okay with the slime, so far that's an okay one. This is supposed to be then the fancy Bullshit Trek Farm. This entire room makes no sense, but it's fine. Baby critters evolve into the same amount of meat as adults. Ooh, good to know. 400 cycles, guys. We're getting there. We're getting there. Slowly but surely, but we are getting there. Now, speaking of the room overlay, wasn't there like a banquet hall? Communal tables, no industrial machinery, between 32 and 120 tiles, one decor, one recreational, and a displayed ornament, no mess tables. Category dining table. We need wood. Well, good thing we have some wood, I guess. The food production scale and food rots since slime is limited and slow to produce. Yeah, I know. So far we have like so many slimy biomes, so we're not gonna run out in the like immediate future, but I do realize that yeah, it is not really a renewable resource in that way. That's why I've been thinking about needing to do the sleet wheat and more, animal production. Which is one of the ideas here. There you go. Some of the critical dependencies are reducing, mainly coal. That's a good point. Now, the coal's main use currently is power production. You got like very slow reproduction, more coal through these guys, and then of course turning that shit into steel. Using the magic of kiln. Now, if we look at our insulation, we probably may do with what we have. Now, I'm thinking of making the hydrogen production and oxygen production now here. For that, these guys need to go finish all of those. And how do you go with social and Chad as a chud? Hard to say. I guess most of them don't. Let's get off ONI to watch someone play ONI. Nice. That is how it goes with these games, isn't it? So we did a large transformer instead because we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh. No, that should be fine for now. And it also goes into all of these shit. Okay, so that means, in fact, we need one of these. This one supports that's 240, 240. Okay, we'll try to connect this one to these. 10 grams a second, and you build a Factorio? I feel like ONI is the only automation game my brain can handle. Yeah, I do enjoy Factorio. I was considering continuing my run today, but then, ONI's got me. I'm very new to Oxygen Not Included. I played a whole bunch of Factorio, though. I can love that game. I'm thinking, what would be the easiest way to sort of... we just put it here. Not very aesthetic, though. So in fact, we could do it this way around. I can escape it. Dogs do not have continuous draw. I mean, it could be, but then, things happen. I'd rather them not all activating at the same time, I feel like ONI is the only automation game that my brain can handle, yeah. Why connecting conductive wire with regular wire? Oh, I'm not. You see, that's the thing. See, I'm going over here because... Oh, yeah, that is true. Now we just do disconnect there. There. Heckin' amazing. Yeah, that was the idea. To make sure the hydrogen remains here at good pressure, and then that they would be pathfinding through it as much as possible. That has been the idea, and because it should be... We could probably pump in a little bit of hydrogen in theory, but it's mostly doing okay. Because then we just have a gas vent here for the normal oxygen, because it keeps on escaping from here. And these two doors are just next to each other because I first counted wrong when I built the first one. I just haven't had the energy to click on good old undo. Now these guys... These buggers who are coming here. Oh, yeah, you should be able to make here just fine. What do you mean unreachable? Oh, that's why. Again fixed. Shit, some hydrogen made it through. Yeah, that's why this system's all scuffed. Kinda works, but only kinda. Very tragic. Well, they'll fix it when they can, and that's the idea of then getting these guys. Now they're wearing these suits, they'll hopefully be a bit less susceptible to all kinds of bullshit. There's signal switches. Oh, I don't want to push them before I know. And oh, there's a whole bunch of logic shit. Oh, fudge. Okay, well, now I don't need to worry about the atmosphere that much because we have at least one of these airlocks here. Build one there as well. You can use the iron ore that's here. I can't do that one. Atmos suits, you should make high priority discovering the bottommost safe biome. Well, Kevin B, I'm sort of like, I'm fighting these crude oils and things. Now that these buggers can get here again, now we can just hopefully get them to, you know, work on this shit. And let's look at a gas pipe. There. And then we'll do the bridge. There. There we go. Oh, if only to watch someone play Oni is the best Oni player can be. I mean, I'm not. I'm just the same. My game choice just happened to be a Factorio. And now it's Oni, and actually, I'm trying not to watch people play Oni because I want to try to discover as much as I can by myself. It is just a fantastic freaking game. Ooh, there's one of those bastards. 1, 2, 3, 4. With Atmos suits, we don't need to worry about the soggy feet or the soggy buttons, hopefully. Very true. That's one level better. Playing Oni while watching someone play on Oni. That's also a good time. Very true. So yeah, this thing is... Interesting. So I guess what you'd want is its own dedicated oxygen tank that keeps on being like buffered, so it can have a sort of and its own like steady flow into these. Yeah, I'm seeing that. Well, we'll get there. Yeah, this thing keeps on getting filled with the chlorine, which was the idea, but it also has carbon dioxide, which was less than ideal. I mean, the oxygen can, I guess, eventually just leak the fuck out. I'll be okay. Yeah, this one has been a gas reservoir for these and these, but it's it's running a little low. Because everything's running on these very inefficient pipes and pumps. And hey, look at all these mushrooms freaking rotting away. Lovely. Oxyfern is oxying and fernying. Was it a station or utility for the animal drop-off? Furniture? No. Food? The pressure between the outside CO2 and inside CO2 just might make it worse. Shouldn't really. Yeah, 18 and... Because they were leaking, back and forth earlier already. Don't supply more than 6 docks at the front of a dock system with one pipe. They're generally used too much to keep up with more. Yeah, two-bob games, I'm sort of starting to notice that one. Now, if we look at the materials overlay, we'll see that there's still some carbon dioxide here being an ass. Just go. Get pushed. Yeah, that was the idea. That's why I'm like finally, it's an old idea that I built the space for and everything. And then I'm like, okay, fine, let's just get to it. Very different gas touch. There is what germ spreads again. That is sort of what I'm trying to just fill it with the chlorine. Which also why the airlock actually needs to be this way. Some chlorine keeps on escaping here as well. So I'm thinking... I got Devin and Mima. So realizing also the checkpoint should not be next to the door. The door should be slightly further away because of the animations and nonsense. They might get stuck in the door doing their thingy. Like that. Huh. Good to know. So moving forward by 1, I think. Should hopefully be enough. Lock cells, buy more from one pipe. Further forward suit is prioritized by the dudes. Checkpoint bug shouldn't be a problem anymore. I mean, well, we've just seen them hang out with the door open. Do their happy jumpy animations. And yeah. It's dormant. Next activity, 23.7 cycles. Well, we have 7.9 tons of gold, so we're sort of okay for now. Keep it open the door? Yeah, maybe. You just do something and skip through a door without even a suit. Ah, well, that sounds horrifying. Mess hall, the golden floors and walls. Yep, that's sort of the plan here eventually. There we go, the PP has flown. Load. Why is that batteries are low? What are more batteries? Yeah, I mean, because they're not connected all to the same grid. Tons of that. Only about 3 tons of iron. Could do with some more lime. Refined carbon is sort of okay-ish for now. Still haven't done the steel things. What the guy's building? Okay, they got this shit built, which is nice. And would I fit you could keep building, I suppose. The idea is to have electrolyzers like here, and then we can have some pumps below, 1 or 2 above. I guess we could be sensible and use an electric filter. Though the mechanical filter was just fun to make, and has been working pretty well so far. See, still working strong. We got lettuce. Go for it. If you can make it, make it. Oh, and this one. I don't know for frost buns. Pepper bread. Souffle. Barbecue. Omelets. Cooked seafood, why not? My little doggo times. Okay, so I'm gonna want like what? Incubators and like a piece of tree and a cuddle pip. Where you doing its cuddle magic or something. Oh well. There. Now that door is sort of locked. Five of 8. Deep freeze for your food. Yeah, people keep on mentioning that. We'll look into it. Keep on having to mop that water, but it's okay. We can again play it to places. Now if we look at the... Oh, there's still some freaking carbon dioxide. I was hoping the pressure here would just start pushing it away, but... More like then the chlorine is leaking out. Maybe if we added one block there. Oh. Or it might be enough. Swings at the printing pod. What kind of blueprints do we get? Mirth leaves? No. Fine. The mirthiest of them leaves. Oh, such mirth, such leaf. Such grandeur. Absolutely magnificent. 5 of 8, 8 of 8. Okay, so these are reproducing well. This one says... Oh, right, because we have the inside, so it would actually be 7. With the way we've done this. And then that would be number 8. And they'll be happy, keep on making more eggs, and then everyone gets pissed, and then, you know, someone should grab the egg. So I guess we do a similar system, but we get them to stuck in a smaller area, and we can put in some, you know, automatic sweepy boys. We could do 77 tiles. Yeah, we don't have enough for that. We can do a part of it, though. So put the door. Out there, I guess. A pneumatic door. Yeah. Some sweet golden tiles. To help them out at least a little bit. I think airflow tiles are desirable. I don't know, I just kind of want to put a plastic tile because it seems fun. But let's be sensible, I guess, and put down granite. 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 And a better toilet system and stuff. Hey, look at that. Oh, look at that. They got the mined out and built the wall and no one died in there. Oh, I'm honestly surprised. I'm impressed, guys. Well done. Oh, and importance for you guys would be 1. Build some carbon dioxide. Sorry. Right. They've all ran out of oxygen over here. No. To disable and disable. Very important. Muy importante. Most important. I don't care if you guys get sick, the oxygen production must continue. I mean, the food production. Oxygen as well would be nice, yeah. So then we're getting to the point of looking at refinement again and finding the wonders of a... Not here, actually. Is it station? Oxygen? The electrolyzer. The electrolyzer would convert water into oxygen and hydrogen gas. So it makes 1 gram a second of water. 1 liquid pipe takes 10 kilograms, right? So 1 full pipe could feed 10 of these in theory. It outputs almost 1 kilo of oxygen and a tiny bit of hydrogen. So we could build Fine, we'll use iron ore. 1, 2, 3, 4. Five. I wonder if this would be enough. Or would be better to push it up by 1. I feel like giving the math a bigger chance to actually get done. Might be the better choice here. New spawn build. Yeah, going for it. Yeah, see, okay, in theory, 10 of these would then feed a little over 1, yeah. Might just set build that room in a vacuum. Put airflow tiles between the electrolyzers. 2 licks on top of them. We have a hydro. Separating the 2 gas. Yeah, I mean, that's like one of those high-end... You know, complex things. I'm like, I'm just gonna build it sort of sensibly for now. Don't want to go too wild. So if we then... Oh, would you look at that? There we go. Statue of big seating. Stop being here. No worries. Yeah, I mean, many suggestions have come this way, but you know, about building a Hydra and whatnot. I'm thinking, like, you know what? Take it easy, Will. I want to discover the game on my own. Try my own designs. Try to figure it all out. Wait, no. Oh, no. I'm a moron. I haven't built the pipes in there yet now, have I? Because if you look at the ventilation, then we look at... So we do gas bridges. We do radiant gas pipe. With... I guess we're... See if we can use enough gold here. Hmm. See, it comes in from the side. All right, we'll see how that ends up going. And this place also has the same issue for now. And we got more gold than we do gold amalgam. God, I love those freaking hatch sounds, man. Those are freaking glorious. Got yodelers? I don't know. Got the sweeper doing, and I want to steal your ideas. Oh, this guy. I don't know, he's cleaning shit up and he's wearing a hat. Seemed like a decent idea, I guess, but I was thinking he would grab the eggs, but he doesn't seem to like just want to always. Oh no, he's mostly there cleaning up the coal. Hey there, Sevenaki. Hope you're doing well, by the way. Got to finish my cooling heating system. Water insulated pipes and radiate pipes now all over the base. Dumping heat into water tank, and it's cooled with 3 thermal regulators, and those are cooled with Weezeworts, and those are fed from direct holes, and those feed on natural plants. Real nice. But I never stopped talking. Sorry. No worries, Nocturus. That's how it goes, young. That's how it goes. Slowly but surely. Look what's having birds. Madness. Temp shift, sedimentary. Yeah, there's 2 temp shift plates. Need to go in there as well. Now, oh no, yeah, no, I'm looking at food here and farm tiles. Play. Assuming a bomb lily will be 2 steps high. It's annoying that the carbon dioxide keeps on like traveling here, all the places it could go. Into where the canister empties is supposed to be adding the pressure instead of flowing out here. Shooting station. The grooming station.
Hello, my name is CO2. You can't control me. I am beyond your control. I am wild. Rebel.
Yeah, Seven seems like it. God dang, CO2. Okay, they'll fit there. And then we'll want a door here, and then they can like open the door, jump in, and do their shenanigans. And then we'll want I guess we coulda, woulda, shoulda maybe had another look at the making about with the airflow tiles, so we could have. Yeah, they can be on the same sort of grid, right? Yeah, multiple animals, so that's fine. So we'd have, say, tap it on. And that'd be. You know what? Heck it. We'll find out if that affects anything at eventually. In the meantime. Something I get deconstructed. Yep, and yes, I know we're terribly low on oxygen here. Now let's see here. Ventilation, canister filler. Yeah, we'll do it there because there's less space for these guys to walk. They need to be swept, very important. Glucose and hydrogen, its scales will grow even if starving. There we go. Oh, so that's built. Now we'll build a door. There. Oh, look at a canister drainer to be added to. So things should be kind of working there. Yeah, so we want this one to be reserved for the glossiest of the Drecos. I love the spaghetti of it all. I'm glad you like it, Joshua. Now. Hopefully I can clean that shit away. Well, kilocalories have gone up to 200,000. Hey, Depot. 10. Ah, 10 CM streak. Thank you very much, Depot. How are you doing? Also, hello. Hey there, friendo. Hope you're doing well. Nice seeing you around. Coco's going wild. Alright. These are all surviving. Hey, the boy. What's been built down? There you go. Someone will come and deal with that eventually. Not a nice little pneumatic door. This one can deal with shit we don't want to deal with. Oh, they all got salt on their tables. So luxurious. Thinking wonderful. Guess we could maybe turn this into a buckle farm as well. You can get away with less toilets if you offset schedules. Maybe. And here I am planning on trying to figure out, maybe we should add even more toilets. Yeah, the place is working pretty okay. Neat. There's a really high pressure chlorine in here as well. So we're gonna have to just do a filter. There we have that one and the gas. Filter. And a gas. And high pressure gas vent. There we go. Liquid lock probably best also. Nah, it'll be fine. No need to worry. Mostly want the CO2 gone. A tiny bit of oxygen will probably always remain, but mostly because of the weight differences. It shouldn't be leaking too much. Some leakage have happened here, but it'll be fine. I'm sure of it. There you go. Ah, we don't really have a way in there now, do we? Whoops. She have made a small mistake. Thankfully, it's a very small one. Alright, so we can just make a overpressuring and idling. So it would be a ladder that we build. Down there. Yeah. Hey, if it ain't awkward, Antonia, thank you for the raid. I do appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Ooh, Victorio, nice. A lovely game, that one as well. How would you go? And of course, let's do the proper speak. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hi and hello. I'm Hanno, son of Hanno, Finnish variety streamer, amateur game developer, and hopelessly hooked to, well, freaking oxygen not included now. Automation games, factory games, man, they tickle my brain in just the right way. Sometimes I freeze and I forget to speak. Man, I love it. These games are hecking fantastic. And with the way I've done things, I do believe we now only have access. It's not because this market is unknown and I don't know how to get there. Unless we... Because I feel like there should be then a door somewhere with a bio lock, but I can't see it. Like, can we get in, like, over the door? How's Lavolo? It's awesome. Nice, doing good. Slowly crawling out of to the shattered planet. Hey, nice one. Hey, again, how's Oakton? Still included? Well, it's not even yet. It's still not included, tragically. I guess they're getting there, slowly but surely. Now, if we look at base, insulate the doors, build one there, insulate the tiles. Come on, okay, there you go. Yeah, get around to that eventually. Meantime, just like they'll see, they got a connection down here now. And you are filtering out chlorine. Effectively throwing out anything that is not chlorine. Damn fucking tastic. Now the guy's gonna try to bring in some hydrogen, but we need more hydrogen because, well, we're just burning through it all. Let's get ourselves a shiny nymph. We'll try the move command dub to the door. Huh, that's a good point. Stinky is coming here to build. Grid state auto. I think we can't interact with it because there's the unknown area here. I think there may be, so that would imply there would be a bio-locked door somewhere, but we can't really get to it. And deconstructing the door, yeah, that would be the way to go, I guess. Hey, there's lore here. I look around and recover an old file. Personal journal, B8, B5. Oh, yes, the story of, the story of Bubbles. Oh, so no one knows me. And oh no, it can't be Bunny, but Ansari is here, working on the space shuttle. She called me Bubbles. I spent the last few days buried in my work, and I'm actually feeling a lot better. We finally perfected a gene manipulation that controls heat sensitivity in rats. Our test subjects barely even shiver in sub-zero temperatures now. We'll probably do a test run tomorrow with robotics and see how the rats fared in the prototype shuttles we're developing. Shame some OS glitch, yeah. Fix the permanent dark zones bug in the latest quality of life patch though. Well, here it is. Yep, permanently unknown, we can't get to it. Very tragic. No, achieved nothing. The idea remains unknown. Great tragedy indeed. Got this bug myself. Unlucky. Then I have to drop a dub into the black tiles. That's a weird bug. I know it's a shine nymph. It ain't that weird. Glad you liked it. Idling in the overpressure. Water will flow down here, but they're all wearing their suits, so it's fine. Oh, yeah. Oh, now there's mostly oxygen in here. Fantastic. Alright, yeah, we don't have anywhere to, like, drop off the crude oils. Now they're crowded and no longer breeding. We'll get rid of the CO2 at least. And I just need more hydrogen. Yeah, this shit is. It's not working with the gas element sensor. I guess we had more pumps with these, maybe. Well, that's what we're making a new one. A better one. Now these have their power outlets on the top left. There'll be an identical one on up top. Now that'll be... Probably easiest to use just the heavy watt here. Cancel that build for now. That'll be fine. No issue for a while there, Artrix, to resolve it if you want help. A raid from a Twitch side is very true, yes. Now let's see if... Yeah, Toilet Fun Times. And... the sound of mechanized housework. Mood is glum. I was hoping they'd do something with these fleet weeks, but I guess I'm just murdering pips in this in this room here. Oh well. It is what it is. Oh man, those insulated doors are freaking slow. Yep. They'll get built again. Eventually. At least these guys have all the oxygen they can do. We want. These guys are also doing okay. Yeah. So I think having the canister. Where's the mop? The command to pee water in there if there's not too much liquid. Yeah. Working on it. So. Well, that sucks. Freshwater tanks, yeah. There's sand a bit too much. For the metal volcano, awkward Antonio asking if I wasn't brave enough to still try to use metal volcanoes for power generation. It's working fine, and how dangerous is it? Well, this thing is very slow. It barely does any power. It's enough to like feed itself for when it runs, but other than that, it's just mostly hanging out doing fuck all. Because this one is giving out molten gold at 11.5 kilograms a second, so it's actually very little output. The steam here remains at 121.6, as everything has sort of found equilibrium, and eventually it'll then start producing steam, and then this will start running and turning that stuff liquid. And now the conveyor rail has the same temperature and everything. So nothing too wild here. I still haven't done like there's an actual volcano here for power, and now I was hoping to look at. I was rumbling, so don't go too close now. Mostly dogs. Goals is the easiest to tame. Yeah, it's performing quite well. I'm quite happy with it. Now, if we look into this thing, so now someone should be able to... Oh. Shit. Now it's granite. Okay, so I think that thing, did it like melt? Might have melted. Now they should be able to dig this one, that one, jump onto this thing, then go here, dig that thing. Then I want to command them to stand on this tile, dig out this thing, and they should fall into the unknown. We'll see if that works out. That was my one singular sad little nymph. That's a build bridge. Clears up. I mean, fair enough. So we need baby nymph. So we can hope for these to get more nymphies. Much nymph. Such wimp. A bridge where half is in the dark clears up the dark. Is that so? There it is. What do we got here? We have granite and granite. So if we do a plumbing, liquid bridge, granite. There you go, build that thing. Extreme important. Yeah, so yeah, now this thing has the higher at number 5 for the slime. Then we have number 1 in... What the heck? Fine, the freaking Draco. Oh, lost. Tiny bit of hydrogen once stored, but then pumped back down here. Nice. Let's leave these our Wheaties. Alright. Now, if we get our hands on the oil, it'd be nice if we can figure out an easy, simple way to turn oil into petroleum. Because, I mean, we can do it the other way around with the, sort of like with the actual quote-unquote proper refiner. I think it'd be more fun to do it the other way around. See if we do it just purely with the power of the magical power of heat. Well, the liquid bridge didn't help. Let's try then the gas bridge. Can't click, can't do. I can do it here. Well, we'll get something to happen. And yeah, there's a lot of very spicy temperatures here. And I want that diamond. So if we look at some insulated doors that way. We'll see if that'll help. So make sure we don't, you know, let the bad in. Well, more. It'll make it worse. Kind of what I'm hoping for. So we can Wolfram. Why not? And we'll look at the power and Guess I'll just have to build a transformer here or something. I'm for building that. Yeah. So then we do the normal power wiring, yeah? Like that. And the heavy watt goes there. Somebody to go rescue Otto from his own damn self. So again, technically, I guess that's my fault since I gave the order. He just, executed as best he could. And here we can do. Not enough toilet, you say? Well, that's okay. Geotuner gold. Yeah, I've been meaning to build like the Geotuner, just haven't gotten around to it yet. But yes, it would probably make a lot more sense. We get more gold, and it would be hotter, meaning we would get more power as well. Which mostly is actually just there to fuel the freaking Geotuner. Hey, that somehow worked. One of them fixed it. Heckin' magic, friends. Heckin' amazing. Thank you all for the help. I couldn't have done it without you. Now we can gleefully rummage through the thing and be like, yay. And you should be directly relocated to the Sanctuary of Light. There you go. Glad to help. That's a lot of pipes, yeah. I mean, that is the cooling area that we're finally trying to get to work. And also one of the reasons why I kind of want that diamond, because the diamond had the whole thermal conductivity, so I'm thinking we could use that for, like, plates. Good to know. That a refined metal, I see. Oh, the lead? The lead is a soft yet extremely dense refined metal, which has really good thermal conductivity and low specific heat, Generally buildable, solid, refined metal, overheat temperature -20, so it melts extra hard. Melting point of 300. Thermal conductivity goes down, specific heat capacity if it liquefies at point. Okay, yeah. Heat capacity remains the same. Capacity remains the same. Conductivity just goes down. So. Certainly has many, many uses. I'd use gold on heavy watt conductive wire to reduce the core penalty. Doesn't have that effect on regular conductive wire. Yeah. That is sort of what I'm meaning to do. That's why I'll be trying to use just like gold amalgam as well. To just cut down on those unfortunate effects. Oxyfernin be oxyfernin. And one of these days someone might bring me some hydrogen. If only. More blueprints, but we got ethanol, just... There you go. Bottles of booze. Hey, would you look at that? Shit's kinda done. Mostly. I mean, it'll work. And... yeah, if we deconstruct that one... You're not carefully looked at the heavy watt conductive wire, I believe. Because I'm using this for the normal heavy watt wire, but the heavy watt conductive one has a decor -20, plus 50% with gold, meaning it -10. As overheat temperature plus 50, overheat temperature plus 50. 200 high thermal conductivity. Higher wattage power bars used to avoid power overload, particularly with strong generators. And it has the max power 50 kilowatts. The heavy watt normally has the core of -25. Nisbet, what the fuck? Yeah, you better run Nisbet. Making us all look bad. I should probably put a gas mask combo here. Oh, butt nuggets if it ain't goddamn houses up. And the Lord and Master of all oxygen is not included, and of course the heroes of Might and Magic 3. How you doing? Welcome in raiders. Hi and hello. They call socks, use gold making. Yep, that's sort of what was exciting about the gold volcano here. Free gold! Eventually, at least. They're dormant right now. But hey, welcome on in, Raiders. How you doing? How did the heroes of Might and Magic go, my friend? I know you've been, gobble gobble, here comes Goblin McTrouble. What about... Oh, you came into the ads. Sorry about that. Hey, welcome on in, Raiders. Hi and hello. For those who don't know me, I'm Hannu, son of Hannu, Finnish variety streamer, amateur game developer, and lately very hooked on the wonderful game known as Oxygen Not Included. And there's FHD as well. Hope you're doing well. Yeah. Well, we got... And I'm playing the base game, no DLCs, because I'm still new to the game and trying to figure it all out. I think it's going well enough. Not sure. Well, if you had a good time, that's usually the key point, isn't it? Did you have fun? I mean, it's usually always fun to play with the twitching, of course. I know you started with Oxygen Not Included and ended with Heroes of Might and Magic, with the bluest of orcs, the Dwarf himself. Hi there, Claiborne. Hope you're doing well. And what does Hannu mean? It's just a name. It's a Finnish first name. It's similar to like Hansel. I think that's the sort of like root it comes from. I don't know what is the original. It's usually they're biblical. Fuck it. Good enough. I can mind those eventually. Good old ADHD, you know. I saw something shiny, I had just plenty of plans for it. So we're gonna fill this thing with hydrogen. And then hydrogen through the hydrogen to cool down the hydrogen while we cool down our hydrogen. Hopefully, at least. We'll see how it all ends up working. You're at Hanuman, right? No. I mean, in a way, I'm the Hanuman. You know, it's like Jim, but it's in Finnish. You know, it's just a Finnish. It's just a Finnish name. Nothing too wild or special about it, to be honest. And that all's gonna get done. That one needs to be deconstructed. The Hanu Lord! Up there with the Hazmatans, the Haz Lord himself. The Hazinator. Alright. How about these random ass holes? Have they dug here? No, of course not. What are they actually doing right now? Who knows? I got so many like shitty projects. Oh right, I did prioritize this thing, so I want diamonds, and I want to go deeper, see what's here, do our best to avoid these beautiful flowers of endless murder, and get our hands on some lead. Hecking diamonds. We need them because they're shiny. Google says Hannu comes from Hebrew Yohanan, meaning God is merciful. Ah, yeah, that would make sense, yeah, because Hannu would be, because it's similar to like Hans, Hansel, and many of these European names in the end they do have biblical origins, and therefore they are then rooted in usually Hebrew. And there's other ones then would be, usually then rooted in, say, like Latin. Old Roman names and so on. I would suggest full double liquid log for the oil biome. Fine. Like a double, right? We ain't got that much space. It'll be fine. Nothing can ever go wrong here. It'll be okay. You know what? We're gonna go in there. We're gonna learn face first what happens. It's the only way. We can make a proper, more like a dedicated entry point with, airlocks and everything. It's very hot, and with some bad luck, you can get some nasty sour gas explosions. That's what people keep on mentioning, like sour gas explosions. I'm like, well, there's like bullshit liquid locks. They're like airlocky things every here and there, just double doors, and they're all insulated. So we'll just see what happens. Who knows? You only live once, so exactly. I mean, the dupes live. Well, I guess that depends on how you would argue on the dupes. You know, in individualism and identity. Do they live once or as many times as they're printed? Hard to say, really. But we've got mushrooms. And some mushrooms. Very mushy. Oh, well, hey there, Pythons. How you doing? Hope you had a good time. Hope you're having a pleasant morning, my friend. And... The one tile of polluted water, of PP in our drinking water, just give that extra, that special flavor. Give that homemade touch. You're gonna love it. Okay, here's the door you don't open. It's a bit wet outside, so you don't, you know, don't want that. I got 41 tons of wood. These trees just keep on making wood. Neat. Endless fucking wood. Yeah. I'd probably try to get this project sorted done. To be honest.
Now you can use those wood stoves you made back in the early game.
That's true. I built like 3 and I've disassembled 3 as well. No man does what a hundred man can. We got them. We got more slicksters again. So good. And if we get them to be hotter in a very hot environment, then they can make, you know, straight up petroleum, I believe. But one manual airlock here just says no, don't. And someone's trapped. What do you do? God damn it, Devin. Well, that's all rock, so the extra water won't be flowing in here at least. Insulated doors are fun. If a little silly at times, it seems. I'm planning to see, like, if I dig into these blocks, will the PP water flow in there? And if it does flow into here, can then just build tiles on top and be like, yeah, you just stay there, okay? We don't need your PP water in our electrolyzers. Electrolyzer? I barely know her. Eh. Good old sorry, not sorry. Yeah, green is output. Insulated nonsense. I felt silly. I must have been built. I built the entire thing the wrong way around. So if we insulate. Now this way, then eventually we would have cold hard. You know what? We will figure it out as we get along. You know, as we get there, it'll be fine. Because most likely what we really want to do is just keep on like circulating this shit, but it'll do. And we'll wait for those pipes to be built, but eventually. There you go, you bastards. They're building things. There's secrets here with switches, and I'm afraid of pushing any. They might destroy things. We don't push a button until we can see where it links to. And what it might do. No, leave that on auto, actually. And has hey, you have less dead dupes than my colony. I do. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I got 7 deaths so far. We should probably get ready, built out of granite. Because it seems like, you know, whenever they arrive, they should have just instantly understand the consequences of failure. We just have the memorials all around the printing pod. Oh, never mind then. Need to catch up. A simple lock with oil is more than enough. Temperature will never get past 400 Celsius by biome entrance. There's some yummy over on the Twitchy side. 12. Fine. Kind of like make it fit here. I mean, I guess. So I think, what if we come here, we go through here, but the problem is these are made of, oh, well, actually they're made of sedimentary rock, so it's like here. I can make a simple lock, as we saw earlier, fit into here relatively easily. Oh, they got slimy lungs again. You think there's at least some crude oil here nearby already, waiting for a pickup. Going to change the settings. Oh yeah, on the door there. Hey, would you look at that? They finally got some hydrogen gas in here. There, don't bring any more. In fact, there, bring more. We need the chlorine in here now. The Sixers are feeling less than slick, which is tragic. Oh, sorry. And cancel that shit. Dang. Yeah. Now these can be planted from above. I'm exhausted this morning. Oh no, my thoughts. That is very tragic. I hope you start feeling better soon, friends. 13.1 activity cycles for the next activity on that one. And the oxygen situation remains forever questionable. There we go. And under power, we find the heavy watts. We'll do that one. It is simple. Take a nap. Which now you build. If you build the tiles on those polluted water blocks, it'll delete the polluted water. Is this so? Yeah, okay, yeah, because we don't have that complexity of water physics, so it can't push the water all the way up here. Huh, fair enough. Good to know. Some of it survived. We gotta get it out of there. How are things here? Ooh, they aren't. I don't want to see what'll happen if we get down there, so... Mark those as number 7. We got 4,000 kilocalories now. Ooh. Yeah, people keep on mentioning a deep freezer, and I'm thinking, well, I guess we'll just have to, I don't know, have one of these and just fill it with fucking food. I guess if you have, like, a chain, you have a kitchen, they make the food, and then the, like, auto sweepers put them inside. I don't know. The cargo belts kind of thing. Then they send it over here. Come on, construction. There you go. A lot of electro. Can the water keep up? It doesn't have to do it all the time. The point is just to make sure that we have a ongoing, like, more better oxygen supply. And currently the water here is coming from the geyser, and we do have other sources we could tap into and keep on sending it there. Oh man, this thing is like so fucking slow. Oh well. Good thing they got the suits now, so they're not gonna die waiting on the door. Oh yeah, the insulated doors are slow as all hell. Hey, new printables. No one's dead, so no new dudes. But do we have anything else extra funny? Yep, see, we have the tasteful memorials ready to go. So let's choose a blueprint. See who's out in sand or copper ore. I think copper ore wins. And see, you've almost... Actually, it ain't that bad. Now, furniture... Communal table. It's sort of getting a fit that way. But the fanciest of the dining rooms wanted other things. They wanted... one decor, one recreation, and one displayed ornament. So they'll need... a pedestal. I guess granite is the fanciest shit we got. We do some nice, sexy little corner trim. We put up paintings. And one recreation, I do believe they wanted. So then under stations, under medicine. What's the furniture? Really nice granite water cooler, like right. Oh, it takes a 2x2. Can you play Pragmata, or is that not possible? It's not possible because I don't own it. It needs to be a displayed ornament, not just every item works. Yeah. Well, we'll do our best and we'll see where that goes. And also, Pragmata is very new and it looks very demanding. And my rig is like a decade old or so, so it's not really the best. It's doing its best, but it can't always work. Well, we can't fit this thing in here now. So I was thinking, what if we then... I start to move him closer. Really annoyed at this, though. I mean, technically, if we moved, like, built into these corners... Yeah, if we move this wall in by 1, then that goes there, and then this door can go out by 1, and then we can have a water cooler here. Perfect. Sorted. Yeah. And they'll get around to getting all that shit done. And... metal blocks of fucking gold. There. Better be happy now, you shits. How much does a clamp take? 10. We can do a normal wire here at least. Come on. Put a transformer up here or some shit. And was the under base, so we have drawing wall. Okay, the cafe print is more break room than dining room. We can make it disgustingly orange. Yes. There we go. A nice Satsuma dining room. Grand banquet hall. And I'm certain we'll get our hands on something cool in it, you know, eventually. Ah, no. Just 9. Just 9 is fine. Oh, just unmake the piss. Everyone who's like housebound is working on that one. Good old Mima. Being in mine. That's it. That's what you did. Fair enough. For gold, we're at 5.6 tons, so that's still okay. Our steel, we're at 1,400 kilograms still. So we could try to do some shenanigans with the regolith. Big dropped into water, you know. I still think that's a funny idea. And the thing is, yeah, once this gets done, it'll be closer to the kitchen, so it'll be slightly easier for them to get their foods. Especially if we, you know, do shenanigans. Nice. Forbid her way out of the door and she'll dig all the tiles. Actually, that is... No, yes. That actually is a very good point. But it's too late. We'll wait for someone else to turn up. And get to the digging. Oh, perfect. Already. Tiny bit of chlorine, mostly carbon dioxide. Thinking that, okay, so these can 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, that's 85. What was the maximum for a stable? 96. Yeah, gotta start maintaining good old texture farming, I guess. So 5. Plus stairs. That would be it then. Plus, we could do one more layer, I guess, because we have to then leave, you know, something to stand on here. So the mesh tiles. I don't know if we can gold amalgam. It's like, you know, if you get time. Importance only 4. And this machine, hey, we have finally unpissed the water. It's got pipes, it got power. We just need power to come into this thing. We build a mesh tile right there. We deconstruct the ladder. Because that ladder specific in particular is incredibly evil. And then we'll do 1, 2. Yes, we'll have to add 1 more. Has to be done. There we go. And a copy of that one. Actually, no, it's fine. Oh, she just paused. Why is no one doing nothing? Because I paused the game, that's why. Let's double the speed. Okay, we're going on. It's been almost 9 hours, Jesus. I lost myself again. Between 35 and 85. Some caught. Fucking carbon dioxide. I really hate that gas. They're mostly doing okay. So I guess it's fine. And funnily enough, I guess it's time to put in a heating thing, isn't there? Isn't there the wibbly wobbly utility? Heckin' space heater. Well, it's safe. There we go. Okay. There. No escape until you finish your buildings, Sean. There's no way out. Is Nemo going to get built inside the thing now? Looks like it. Old amalgam, Abyssalite, igneous rock. And then apparently we need toilets. 7 toilets to 22 people. Apparently that's a bad ratio. But yeah. Why is the job allocation algorithm so simplistic and bad? Oh no. Yeah, insulated doors. I'll get the job done, even if they're a little slow at times. How many shifts? Well, Tom, yeah. Just the 2, the day shift and the night shift. And they're not that well sort of like designed. It's, you know... a lot of hoping for the best. And more than 30 dupes and 3 toilets. Yeah, well, they aren't that well balanced, I guess. Oh, wink. Mm-hmm. There's a whole bunch of eggs and they're just not being moved. Now, do I have to tell you to pick up eggs or something? No? I guess, yeah, Sweepy picks up the coal, but I guess if we had an auto sweeper, it'd be slightly more efficient. All right, now things are sort of okay-ish. So... think those. we go. Ooh. Got an achievement. Ah, underground. Have a duplicate with a masterwork skill. Paint a masterwork quality painting. Ah, cubism. Seems like they're kind of jam. Well, I'll get... to it, I suppose. There you go, you little buggers.
Sonoff 10 BOGO. Sonoff 10 BOGO.
Okay, it's been almost 9 hours. You got a good point. But man, we almost got it done. We almost got there. Almost got it all done. Oh, chat. But it's sure that there's still a lot of work to be done. Well, you found a tiny little space with oxygen, so that's nice, I guess. And mushrooms are keeping us going. For now. Oh, long-term storage would be cool. I guess we could do with the whole... We're getting a bunch of plastic slowly but surely from the Drexel, and we were at least. Now they're kind of... crowded and shit. Well, they'll get around to it. Yeah, we need to open this thing out to get the freaking CO2 out. Oh, they get like a bonus? Like heat resistant from warming up there? I mean, cold resistant? Ooh, very nifty. I did not know this. New blueprint. We have a pooflet. Sure. Funny little pufflet. You shall now... get to live there. Masterpiece. gape, insatiable appetite. Composition with 3 colors. Still life with barbecue and frost bun. Water cooler. Oh, it gives them then... Okay. There you go. Great Hall. What al bonus. And for the banquet hall, we need the something on display. But it needs to be something glorious. Like plastic. And I'm guessing, yeah, we're gonna get some good stuff from somewhere eventually. I think we need a carbon skimmer, or maybe we should move the oxyford further down. Or, you know, get the freaking slicksters into properly better contained. They're all kind of leaking the whole CO2 now. If you successfully activate the created morphin machine, it gives you an artifact. I was assuming there'd be some kind of, like, you know, some kind of rewards or something tickled in there. Yeah, it's something we can look at. Oh, well, okay. And... there we go. Yellow alert of P alarm! Yes, almost, but it's for the bottle emptier. It's not the P alarm, it's more the oil alarm. Alarmos oilos. As you know, only half of that alloy structure is necessary. As the liquid only needs to block the gas passage between 2 diagonal blocks. Yeah, we got a vacuum in here already. Lovely. There's no airlock already. Yeah. Cycle 391. Oh no. Oh shit. Okay, the door goes. Oh. Bonnie! There you go. We'll turn them off for now. Insufficient oxygen generation, you say? Well, that's why we're building our giant machine here. You know, eventually. Yeah. One of these will only contain ice. That's a lot of ice here. And it'll take them a long time to bring all that ice over to the entirely other different side of the base. Ooh. Good on you, mate. Jean is going to dig. Jean, we thank you for your sacrifice. There's only one way for you to go, Jean. And that is to dig more. Very well, Jean. I'll allow it. This time. This time. Maybe that'll be better. Because there's the igneous stone here. Igneous rock is already here, so they can dig and build easily enough to just get down, and then someone hopefully can grab some of that fucking diamond. Come on. So then we build a pneumatic door, like a normal one. There. And then the CO2 will just, flow in naturally, and we don't need to worry about it. So you can build like CO2 like pits in this one. Then I think we can probably build like gas reservoirs or something down here, or frankly liquid reservoirs as well, to collect the oil and whatnot. It'll be great. It'll be grand. And also I'm hoping like if we just make everything bigger here, you'll let more of the CO2, flow away. Where do you even pump? Oh, right, through the filters here. And you were going here to get it. There we go. Was it 400 cycles? Was a bow wow from the Arf Arf? It is very true. There's many bow wows from the Arf Arf. They are very understandably very annoyed with me. So now we got oxygen and bullshit here. So now if we build you back. We need more bottles full of chlorine gas in here. Now we can fill this thing with chlorine gas and the bulb lilies will hopefully bulb in their lilies. Wait, they didn't want what? 35 and 85. Oh yeah, we had that chlorine geyser here. The gas vent. Which comes out at 50 Celsius, didn't it? 60. Okay, so we can get like perfectly there. Too cold, huh? Interesting problem to have. Yeah, well, some of them plants have their kicking needs. Why are you idle? Fine, I'll allow you to return. But, yeah. I was feeling a little glum. Look at them enjoying themselves. There's art, there's lamps, there's everything. So if we look at you, we'll look at the power. There you go. Get boosted. We'll get more shine bugs. But I think we're done here. It's pretty much as much as we can get done today. We got the calories back up. We got a whole ton of gold. We got some steel done. We're getting this thing into its final stages. Now, it pretty much only needs... No. There you go. Well done, Bubbles. Need to get the ice out of there, and then we can... Yeah, and then we'll just disconnect the power. Like there. Oh, there, actually. Quick, destroy the thing! Well, hello there. Welcome on in, Raiders. How you doing? Hey there, Willow. What are we up to? Ooh, also playing Oxygen not included. Hope you're having a good time. I'm here just trying to figure it all out myself. You, of course, know a lot more than I. We don't have a raid message. Nice. Hey there, Slig Sentinels. Hope you're doing well. And welcome on everyone. So hi, and hello. Those who don't know me, hi. I'm Hanno, son of Hanno. Finnish variety streamer, amateur game developer, and lately very hooked now on ONI. Having a lovely time. We don't have a raid message, but we are raid training with Lazy Blueberry Panda. Ooh, nice one. Hey there, Willow. And hello there, Lazy Blueberry Panda. And Eliana Flame as well. Hey, raid messages are for, well, people with raid messages, I guess. Very true. Things gonna heat up a lot. And that's Willow, our Oni base is doing. How's it going? Hope you're having a good time. Hope it's working okay. I'm gonna make a machine that might or might not explode, but that's okay. I read it in just as Willow's colony had an unfortunate accident. Oh no. Very tragic. Yeah, I'm trying to build a new sort of oxygen, hydrogen machine so I can put hydrogen in here to cool the hydrogen to cool other things. I'm not sure what all just yet, but we're getting there. This thing will get built eventually, I guess. So you got some liquid carbon. Ooh, that's quite hot. Nice. Well, 16 people just died because I popped a carbon thing that was hot. Well, some of these dudes. Well, what can you say? They just can't take the heat, can they? Hey there, Mood Chip. Welcome on in, Raiders. I was about to raid out myself, but I guess we're another raid on the Twitch side. Actually, that's very true, Joshua. On the YouTube side. My response, well, carbon melted almost 4,000 Kelvin. Yeah. It is quite hot. Yeah. I need to go walk the dog soon, so we can do a little bit. No, nothing too wild here. So we're building insulated doors and stuff. You think it's moving really slow. And well, if this thing really needs cooling, well, good thing we have this thing here, so we can then try to have a something. But until it explodes, we're gonna do our best. How much are you loving the insulated doors? I don't know yet. They're very, very slow. But insulation hasn't been that big of an issue for me just yet, but I'm getting there, because I'm trying to sort of breach into the whole oil biome. I want them diamonds, because diamonds are shiny. And are very thermally conductive. Which seems like a handy feature to have. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful day, friend. I thought it was solid carbon, but still hot. Because she saw it was solid and then thought it was solid carbon dioxide, which would have been rather cold to be solid. There's so much oil here. This is neat. Our food was doing pretty poorly at one point, but now it's doing better again because we got more mushrooms happening. But I do also know that, yeah, I don't really have a sort of sustainable slime production either, so yeah. There's this one Draco who's just hanging out, kind of stuck. And here's a door they can no longer use because we got Atmo suits now. I got a gold volcano, which is very fun. No DLC too. I don't know, Interstore. No, I just it's my very first time playing the game. My very first colony. I just, and also when I bought it, I didn't have that much money. So I thought, well, I don't know about the game yet, so I'll just buy the basic one and we'll see what the base game is like before we start considering some DLCs. So things are going pretty well so far, and I'm absolutely loving the game, so I most definitely will be acquiring DLCs at some point. But for now, there's a lot of fun to be had with just as is. Atmosphere and body temperature, but it's 30 Celsius. Yeah, it's a weird problem to have. Also, yeah, we know. Put all my chlorine here. Now I need to get more chlorine elsewhere. So how many hours from newbie to this? Let's see, alt. Steam says I now have 62.2 hours, but that was when I started the game, so I had another 10, so 70 hours. And base game is nice. Spaced Out is amazing expansion. Rest adds flavors. Ooh, yeah. You know the weird where you drop a lava melts to multiple floors, one after another? Oh no. And don't you cool a spawn with itself or something? Forget, I don't know, Savanakis will find out. Mistakes were made, yeah. I've crapped them enough hours in this game and I still haven't turned on Spaced Out. Ooh, totally not on sale right now for 33% off. I know it is, but I have like zero game budget yet. I'm hoping when the money comes for the budget, it'll still be on sale. So we're gonna hope, fingers crossed. And the critical, Willow Raid, welcome on in. The base game is deep. Yeah, it definitely seems that way. You probably need to isolate the whole Draco room with insulated tiles, otherwise the atmosphere around it at 25 Celsius will quickly cool it down. It's around 30 outside, but yeah, that is a good point. That's why I've been trying to like put these insulated tiles here, and yeah. It is my first sort of experimental sort of like multi-gas room, and with the I didn't know the bomb lilies were so picky. Because we have the previous Draco room here, they're doing good. But I want the normal ones out, so we can focus on the plastic ones. Because this one we need to cool down for the mealwood. And just like we're going to build a new Slickster pit here. We'll see how that ends up working. Oh, there's oxygen in here. Oh, yeah, bastards. I'll be fine. Got 1,300 hours in ONI, and likely over 800 of those are in the base game. There's plenty of game in the base game alone. Oh, yeah, definitely. Seems that way. Nice. I played a long time ago. Super impressive. Well, thank you. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful day, friend. Yeah, I keep on like facing a problem and then like improvising a solution, and now things are going like increasingly hectic because we have to deal more with heat. Because I previously played games like Stationeers and so on, so I was like initially like instinctively very afraid and worried about heat and how to deal with heat, how to get rid of the heat. So now that I finally got the plastics and refined metals done, and we got a aqua tuner in go, like, you know, because it's now got a way to cool things. But then I had to find a way to actually then what do we do with the heat, because we don't have like actual phase changes like exo and endothermic reactions. So the steam turbine would appear to be the way to sort of quote unquote delete heat. So that's going well. So now we can actually use the metal refineries and kilns and things. Oh, that thing's full. That thing's full of ethanol, and we're feeding ethanol into this thing. And that thing's also pretty happy, so yeah, okay. And I need to make more food production. The sleet wheat was one of the plans. I got 3,252 hours myself, and every time I watch someone playing, I learn something. It's amazing. People finding different solutions. Yeah. Yeah. And that's very true. That's why also I like about Factorio and other such games. And that's why I'm very much appreciating people trying to control themselves. I am very new to the game. Let me make my mistakes. Let me learn from them. And, you know, enjoy the ride. While watching me make bad calls. That's where the whole Sulfur core tag was there. Okay, so now they're digging that one. That one should be pretty low on the priority list, so... All that's kind of working. Okay, now we need to figure out how do I... Where do I put the generators then? I think we could... So we now need multiple pipes coming out, which means there'll be 1, 2, 3. We need like 6 tanks. So everyone has their own output tank. I'm realizing my mistakes now. We could do 1, 2, 3 tanks in a row. And figure out the... Hold on, you figured out that the steam turbines used to delete heat on your own? Impressed. I mean, people kept on mentioning it, and it is kind of like implied there. Now, just like how the... because, you know, I'm trying to figure out as much as I can on my own, but it's all very limited. And one of the things was, because I did mention here the output... oh, somewhere. Oh yeah, because it outputs water. So if it takes in steam and it outputs water, therefore, yeah, the water has to be below the temperature of the steam that went in. So yeah, I do my best to do as sort of like on myself as with myself as I can, but you know, you can't avoid everything. Plus, you know, I have been watching people play the game a little bit before. I didn't really knew anything of the game, so you have been exposed to. Whether I want to or not to, I have been exposed to many concepts in the game. And 3,400 hours. My hobby now is trying to make everyone else not use ladders anymore. Ladders are a crutch. I see you're a fan of the stepping stones. If we go jumping left, right, left, right. There's all these cool steam vents and things. I'm fully figured. Oh shit, these are already full. I'm gonna need more. Before this one goes to sleep again, I guess we need more tanks for the natural gas. Which I guess is fine. Hey there, two pumpkins are doing it. Enjoying the latter one. But yeah, things are kind of working. Food calories are at an acceptable number, but I keep on making food and then it ends up rotting. So I need better storage solutions, and I'll figure those out. Now every one of these will combine their outputs. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, and I hope you have a most wonderful day, my friend. Now 2 of those do 500, right? So they combine their outputs. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, and I hope you have a wonderful day as well, my friend. Now the thing is, the top ones will have mostly hydrogen, but because the output of a electrolyzer is equals to 1,000, so 2 pumps will suck out one electrolyzer. That is why there's 2 pumps per electrolyzer. The lower ones will most likely be fully oxygen, so I don't think we will need quite as much filtering. But for everything to flow, they'll still need to we'll need 6 tanks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, because 6 electrolyzers, there'll be 6 tanks. Because we'll do 3 of these, goes into 1 pipe. Actually, no, we probably won't need 6. The part of what they absorb will be hydrogen, and they'll be very small amounts. So you can filter it, part of that hydrogen goes into a separate pipe, and even with 6 of them, that's still over 600, so it won't fill up even one entire pipe of hydrogen. More to get from the geyser in the map. How do you generate water? Yeah, from this guy. The water geyser, part 2. The electric boogaloo. And for the previous one, there's a salt water that I desalinate from one desalinator, and it's maintaining this old system, which is kind of not working as well as I would like it to. That's why we make a bigger one, because we can keep on running out of oxygen. And it's, you know, it's very warm, the air that comes out. So I'm hoping to cool down the oxygen. Can I tell you the mechanics of food storage? I'm not sure they're explained properly in the game. Best you can do in some is some science. FAFO, some tool from tooltips. Yeah. I have noticed that you can do like sterile storage in carbon dioxide. Then the fridges helps. I'm assuming temperature would help there. People can't stop mentioning, hey, yo, you need a deep freezer. I'm like, neat. I'll figure it out when I get there. The Atmo suits are really helping with everything. So this entire project was even more ambitious than I realized. So we can do... That'll be 4 and 5. So 1, 2, 3 from here. So actually we can do that one. Maybe with insulated tiles, because it fits thematically, but let's just do a normal tile here. I know it can be done in general, but I have a fair share of some 100 hours. I was interested in the current hunt of solutions. Knowing that, you probably have the basics to move minimal science to find it out then. Yeah, I was thinking if nothing else, we'll do fridges inside like a bucket of carbon dioxide. That should help, right? And... well, yeah, getting shit cold is doable now that we have figured that out. And now we can't get it too cold because it'll freeze. But I did notice that because this thing just deletes heat by magic. And for example, the metal refinery inputs heat by magic. So even though it has a cold, like bad thermal conductivity, but it has decent thermal sort of like storage. Well, so I was thinking about liquid naphtha. So if we build plastic somewhere where it'll melt. I was thinking either using the heat from a volcano, which would be way too hot, but there's another steam geyser here that I'm sort of tempted in just mucking about with, which gives out steam at 500 degrees Celsius. So I was thinking, well, what if I just build a box around it? Now we sort of passively let the heat leach out from that thing, so that way we don't have to deal with the actual 500 degrees Celsius gas that much. And I was thinking of what if then we, into that box, we also put a liquid sort of drain so we can just pour in liquid. So that we can sort of turn it off by over-pressurizing it. And then again, its output is relatively aggressive, so I don't think it'll even sort of run for too long. Now if we try to make use of the steam to make power, that could probably be also very useful, but using these sort of shenanigans to, say, melt plastic, because I was thinking we build like a box of like metal tiles on the side, and attach to those metal tiles, you build plastic tiles. Eventually the plastic tiles will reach the temperature of melting, and they'll pour away. And then you got your liquid naphtha. Because you build on the side, right? And the temperature will just go like from that block to that block. And then you'll pour down and we'll have a little container of liquid naphtha, which we can then use to get our coolants even cooler. Very cool. This brain thing with the pajama cubbies, I haven't done anything with this yet because I don't really know what to do. And I don't want to deal with that one just yet before we got a better oxygen and slightly more dedicated hydrogen production. And I want to build then tubes. That's what we need, plastics and things. I want the whole tube traversal system. Plus, the oils interest me, so I'm also wondering, like, could I use the heat from the volcanoes to turn oils more directly? A fucking diamond! 300 fucking kilograms. A lot of diamond. Oh, fucking magma. At 1,900 degrees Celsius. That's amazing. That shit's gonna kill me so hard. Amazing. So just now, the 13 out of 40 critters in an overflow tiny room. When I deleted the door, there was 20 more hatches. Now 33 and 40. Weird. Bum, ba-dum. Magic. Still bugs after all those years. Yeah, well, that's just the nature of the game in many ways. Oil reservoir with natural gas. Natural gas. Yeah. And yeah, the insulated doors do seem sensible in that. See, we have 81 Celsius. Well, that's at 30 to 40 Celsius. Which is actually pretty. That's interesting. And that one's at 45. This one's at negative 11. Well, we don't always question these things, now do we? Obsidian. Magma. Even the abyssalite has gotten pretty hot here. I don't think this magma ever's gonna realistically really cool down, so I'm wondering if I can just do like a really janky ass steam power generator here. Probably so. I need suits for environment above 75. Yeah, they got suits. When he deconstructed the door, the room size became larger, counting all critters in that bigger area. Oh, yeah. That would explain it, yeah. There, because of how far the logic looks like. Where's the room? Oh, sorry. How far does it go? But okay, things are going pretty well. The stairs are happening. Insufficient oxygen generation. They keep on saying this, but we keep on being okay though. Water is acceptable. We got like crazy amounts of wood. I got like 6 arbor trees, and they just won't stop. But it's fun. And then we have all these like POIs I never even visited. Nice shipping container. There's someone in there. You can tell by the mailbox. Eggs, count eggs as well. Yeah. That is very true. Yeah, it does count for eggs. So, I guess I'll need to... There's a saltwater geyser, steam vent, a third anti-entropy nullifier. I haven't even got a single one, so... This thing is just... I'm assuming you're just consuming like fuck tons of... What the heck? Maxed out. Atmosphere and body temperature still. Yeah, we're gonna have to go and tap the chlorine vent so we can get some nice hot chlorine and pump it into one of these bastards. Remember, abyssalite is a near-perfect insulator. Even if it absorbs 50,000 degrees, it shouldn't transfer any temperature except when redacted. Bum, bum, bum. Evil secrets. That's fine, I guess. Well, they'll get around to that. Hey, Pentipod. And no thimble reach, I guess. Relocating everything just to create a drop-off in a single tile room. As I said before, I deconstructed it, 13 out of 40. The drop-off only counts the selected critter. Yeah, and that project's going to take a while. With the way I do it, because I keep on getting distracted. And if we found... What the fuck is this? The broken battery, neural vacillator, coils, duplicate checkpoint, an automation wire, allows duplicate to pass when receiving a green signal. Oh! You see, okay, now that's the kind of sensible shit I should probably be checking out at some point. There's a broken battery and vacillator. And a strange logic system. Oh. To give red signal prevent duplicate, green signal allow duplicate. But it's got no power, so it's fine. Yet another neural vacillator. Let's inspect. I scour the internal systems and find something of interest. View the entry. Let's view the entry. Experiment 70. Encryption level 2. Experiment 7D. Security code B111. Subject 762. Hibiscus 3. Adult female 42 centimeters 257 grams. Donor number 650. Hibiscus. Adult female 42 centimeters and 257 grams. Hypothesis. Subjects cloned from hibiscus will correctly operate a lever apparatus when introduced, demonstrating retention of original donor's conditioned memories. Donor subject 650, hibiscus, conditioned to pull a lever to the right for a reward moment. Conditioning took place over a period of 2 weeks. Hibiscus quickly learned that pulling the lever to the left produced no results, and was reliably demonstrating the desired behavior by the end of the first week. Training continued for 1 additional week to strengthen neural pathways and ensure the intended behavioral conditioning was committed to long-term and muscle memory. Cloning subject number 762, Hibiscus 3, was introduced to the lever apparatus to a certain memory retention and recall. Hibiscus 3 showed no signs of recognition and did not perform the desired behavior. Subject initially failed to interact with the apparatus on any level. On second introduction, Hibiscus 3 pulled the lever to the left. Conclusion. Printed subject retains no memory from donor. Dun dun dun. I like the lore in this game. So many sport kids. And slicksters. Ooh. A table. Personal journal A of A046. Oh, it's the older. This probably will end up being me more, won't it? We've had a couple, but mentorship hasn't gone quite as expected. Turns out the young hires don't need me to show them the ropes. I feel silly. Well, if that isn't just gravy, one of the new hires will be acting as the team lead on my next project. When I first started, it wasn't that uncommon to sample a whole rack of test tubes by hand. Now a machine can do hundreds of them in seconds. Who knows what this job will look like in another 10 or 20 years? Will I still even be in it? There's my mouth. There it is. Oh, they'll get closer eventually. The obsidian conducts temperature really well. The abyssalite is very much a thermal conductivity is 0, heat capacity is 4, property solid, miscellaneous. Overheating temperature at plus 200 if built from, okay. Hardness 150, nearly impenetrable. Melting point at 3421.9 Celsius. Melting point. What happens to pistolite when you melt it? Molten tungsten. Isosap and pistolite and reed fiber makes insulate. Most insulating insulation in the insulatable insulation. You can melt that into tungsten gas. Very cool. Vacuum and magma. Slicky Slickster boys. Wait, it hangs out in... Exude carbon dioxide and exude crude oil. There's some petroleum here and there. And there's lead. Oh, that's why. And click the turn switches. Yep, using the turn switches, there will be the automation overlay open to teach you a lot how automation works. Yeah, no, I get that. Yeah, it's just hand switches. It's about getting them in the correct order, but this thing is unpowered because the battery's dead. So you know, it's fixed for me. Otherwise, yeah, no, it's pretty simple. This is an AND gate and an AND gate and an AND gate. So you know, once these two turn green, that turns green. This is an AND gate, so this one was these two turn green. Then and then that one turns green. But down, now they're all green. But didn't affect much. Like I'm using a similar system for my logic on detecting the heat. Here, what I'm using is an XOR gate. So if we got two greens, we got a red. So if this becomes too hot, that one turns off. And this one will detect if it gets too cold, that'll turn off. Because we don't want to freeze the water. So, easy peasy. Yeah, I am an amateur game developer, and I do some level of coding. So yeah, the use of logic gates was fairly straightforward to me. Okay, this one is now picking up a reservoir of everything. Oh, probably because these don't need to run all the time on account of, you know... Wait. All the natural gas. Which again, we should probably build even more storage so we can fit even more natural gas for when we use it. We made a nice sort of living area here for these buggers. I mean, new dining area. It's even got some golden metal tiles. Well, they go quickly here. And the decor here should be quite nice. Mostly it's... Except... Oh no, they don't like those, do they? So nice and so green, but then... those wires. I got stone hatches. They hit the igneous rock. And I did read the books, yeah, so I still haven't dared open this bastard because, you know, lava. But we can have then in igneous rock sort of quote-unquote production happening there. And now one idea which involves a large body of water for a large sort of heat sink beneath this thing. So when the lava comes out, it'll pour in there. Hopefully there'll be small enough droplets to immediately create the rock, the loose rubble. Then we can have an auto sweeper sweep it up and, you know, send it away. And similar to how we have with the gold volcano here. Except this thing just 11.5 kilograms a second versus 126 kilograms a second. That way we can like collect the rubble, steam turns into, and water turns to steam. Everything is hunky-dory. Either that or, now the problem is the temperature here was at 17,269. So it's wondering, okay, then what if I build a, because we can't really do a liquid system. When I could like make some kind of container with like lava in it. And then we radiate that heat because that is still sort of cool enough at 1726. And for example, it's below the melt. No, it actually is above the melting point of gold. Okay. But I'm sure we can get a metal with a high enough melting point. If we use metal tiles to contain a lump of a bunch of lava, then similarly, like I was talking with the plastic, we could have it attach things to the metal wall and it would, you know, heat those. And the wall painting, yeah, I noticed that one. That was a fun one. A masterpiece. A masterpiece. Masterpiece. A masterpiece. And a masterpiece. So hopefully, well, they're all preferring that one, which is good. So which means we can disassemble the mess hall. Then I want to build a new set of toilets. Check which materials have additional overheat capacity to build with. I know steel would have it, for example, with plus 200 Celsius. Gold usually has the plus 50. Like we do metal tiles here. An overheat temperature plus 50. And steel would have the plus 200, but the steel's own melting point should also be above that, I do believe. So this one has a melting point at, yeah, 1063. Steel. Molten steel. That makes no sense. So you're telling me I can have molten steel inside a container made of steel? Okay, cool. So we can use steel to build the thing, and it'll be easily able to handle the lava. Gold makes sense though. Special steel, maybe. It seems like that way, Willie Mason. It's magic steel. Well, we don't question these things. I mean, the other option is to build just a normal, like, a cube out of obsidian. So this is hot enough, right? So we can just use your normal stuff. It won't be as sort of super conductive as the metal one, but it's better than nothing. So I guess you can have it built in layers that way if you want. You'd have an inner layer of obsidian and then a layer of metal plates to really like help conduct that heat out from there even further. Okay, that step might be unnecessary. But then like a ceramic insulation around that one, for example. The oil biome has an interesting material as well. Yeah, diamond was pretty neat. Thermal conductivity here is at 2 DTUs. And I did notice that diamond is kind of wild. Conductivity of 80. It's general buildable, you say? Ow. Shit. We can do that. So we can do liquid. Yeah. Oh shit. Liquid carbon. That was wild. I can cool it down to nice refined carbon. So okay, so you build a diamond box around your magma, and it'll be conductive at least. But yeah, you can use other sort of stone materials, some durable ones, ceramics, for example. Then you have like one wall of, say, diamond to really leach out the heat from that one point into other things. For example, like I was thinking, like if you want to melt, say, plastic into naphtha. What if we had, like, you say that we have a container of lava, the bottom layer is made of diamond, for example, and then beneath that one you build a layer of plastic tiles. When they get hot enough, they melt and then they fall down, and then they stop heating there, so then the wall shouldn't evaporate into naphtha as well. I mean, was it sour gas? I don't know. Horrors beyond my comprehension. And now it's been really over time. He's out. There was the lead, but lead is then very Hey, here's a weird. No, wait, no, it's not really high enough. But I did know that salt, when it phase changes, generates heat. So it could be weird to use like a sort of self-heating salt loop. You could get an infinite heating happening. That could be neat. But hey. These Tuma house and the funny little polka dot ceiling lights. I'm glad they're enjoying it. And once we get cooler atmospheres happening, then I guess we'll be building finally them some actual better sleeping areas. We've got 22 of them, so it'll be a big-ish ask to build them all like individual sleeping areas. Actually, no, it wouldn't be that bad. Yeah, especially if we combine them with good old fire poles, stairs, and the tube system. If I can figure once I can get that one worked out. You know, that one might be need power though. You know, that thing's just been hanging out there. You know, it's. I guess you could just have one hand sanitizer in the middle of everything. Just like, you know, whenever you go here, just ungerm, just a little bit, even if just a tiny little bit. Oh no, I zoomed in while it's saving. Okay, we got diamonds, we got lead, we got oil. And lead has also a really very high thermal conductivity. And the problem is the melting point, so we can't use that for anything too hot. Now if we want to use liquid lead to transfer heat. Oh well. Yeah, we've got this guy done. Then we have Then we'll have ways to deal with oxygen, water. We'll try to see if we can get more water in from other places. And the hydrogen and the cooling. And then we can do a cooled atmosphere. Then we can start taking down some of these chaotic, random ass bullshit rooms all over the place. And building a more cohesive base. Yeah, individual bedrooms would be nice. We can completely get rid of this here. This here area. I wonder what happened to the cuddle bit. I know there was one once. Not anymore. And then we need to make glass, because I want windows around here so the shine bugs can shine their light everywhere. Seems like a neat idea. Oh yeah. It's not my building. I don't care that it's broken. And a freaking ton of diamond, Jesus. I've got this petrified fossil, which one of these things that seem to be like self-heating, which is kind of weird. Well, see, I guess that's fine. But yeah, I am zoning out. It's been almost 10 hours. I should have been gone a long time ago. So I'm gonna see who is out and who is about. Where do we raid these? Colony keeps on surviving. We're almost at cycle 400, which is apparently, kind of surprising. We've had a couple of close calls, but we're still here. Still haven't done anything with these cool steam vents other than, they just make water, I guess. I haven't built a single geotuner. No seeing this time. Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, I had a migraine attack yesterday. It's, it happens sometimes. But I'm feeling better now. And yeah, then we need a better sort of space for the whole, a better lab. So we can do the geotuners. And no day off tomorrow. That is very true. I need to remember that. Tomorrow is a special day, so no stream tomorrow. Day after tomorrow will be... Well, I was saying I'd be playing Victoria tomorrow. My bad. So it is, in fact... Yeah, next stream is day after tomorrow. And what do we play then? Factorio or Oxygen not included? I guess we'll all find out together, now won't we? But it's been a blast. We're doing well. We're massaging. We got big old kitchen. Really happy with this room though. And now we need to build even more fantastical places and hatch farms which are slightly less room intensive. But that'll be next time. Time for me to save the game. Why do you as well, Heiki? Quit to the desktop. You always double save. I'm old enough. I know you don't trust a machine. They mean well, but that doesn't mean they always get things right. And then we change the scene to the scene of ending, and we find the music of raiding, which is, of course, the greatest, the grandest, the song of drink and industry. Hey there, Samanakis. Oh, have a good day. Okay, thank you. And thank you for the biddies. I appreciate it. That was a very nice one. Hey, they're the new Fire M. So, let us see who's out and about. Yeah. Tomorrow's a day off because IRL has needs. I need to be in places where I cannot stream, so. Let's see. God damn, I love this song. So, where do we go? What are people playing? What are they doing? Who is doing fun things? And I think we could... I know it's less important. Almost kidding. Oh, well, we do. That's such is life. Such is life. We can't always choose what we want to do. Many times, life tells us what we're gonna do. So, by the way, thank you for hanging out, Busted Knuckles. I appreciate it. And how about well, you're watching like cool simulation ones. How about we raid off the Urban Venture, who's playing Kerbal Space Program? Always a fun time. A wonderful man from England. I do believe there's some audio engineering on his free time from streaming, and he is a very well experienced Kerbal Space Program player. Has a really cool setup and everything. Yeah, I'm sure you're all gonna have a lovely time over there. So thank you again, everyone. Thank you to all the chatters, all the lurkers, and all those who just wandered on in. I hope you had a good time. I had a wonderful time with all of you, and I hope all of you have a wonderful day. We'll be seeing you around, my friends. Will not be tomorrow, but the day after is when I come back. Until then, my friends, stay awesome. Have a good one. Ta-ta.